Yes, all the people at the entrance there, you can come in. Watch. And Shinabad Philip Pan. Debbie Bessoon, clap her hand up, please.
Listen, I've been introduced so many times in my life, I never hear the part yet. And Shinabad Philip Pan. Can we please put our hands together for Shelley Ann Weeks, please? Director of Communication at the Ministry of Finance. Hello, future leaders. Hi. Hi. Anybody inside are going to be a leader for Jamaica in the future? Yes. Make some noise. Woo! So everybody inside here have a smartphone, don't you? Because we know so we're hype. We don't carry banger. Right? We don't bang. We have phone that have a camera, and we have phone that have Wi-Fi. And if you don't have no Wi-Fi, the Wi-Fi inside here is absolutely free. So, turn on your camera because when you go back to school, you can't go use it. It's just because today you're outside. So you know, so when you're in classroom, you don't use your phone that much. You don't teach it. So it go? Or not so it go? You use your phone inside the classroom? You do? Oh, no, you do? Okay. All right, good. So turn on your phones right now, right? Put your cameras to the selfie mode and then cozy up beside your classmate or somebody beside you. We're going to do a selfie. Yeah, we're going to do a selfie, and that includes teachers as well and specially invited guests. Not just, hi, ladies in the jackets. Hello, ladies. Yes, if you're on your phones, tell the person to be right back. BRB. BRB, right. Yes, future leaders. Very good. And make sure that you use the hashtags, please. The hashtag is MOFPSA at Your Service Expo and Customer Service Week 2023. Want to take the picture of them yet? You don't take no picture. You take the picture yet? You don't take no picture yet. Turn on the camera for me, please, and take the picture right now, please. Take a long arm selfie. Everybody up on the top row. That's right. Take a picture right now, please. Take a picture. Everybody take the picture? Good. So future leaders. I'm going to tell you something else. It says a future servant. You see how the room get quiet? You see how the room get quiet? Right? This is Customer Service Week. What is it called? I want to hear all of the bright students them who not at the back of the class but at the front of the class. What is it called? Customer Service Week. That is right, which means that it's all about how we serve each other. Because did you know that the whole way we're serving each other? Anybody inside here know that? I said, I'm not serve nobody. Come go to school. I'm not really working in no service industry, so I'm not really serve nobody. But anybody will get them mother water or them father water when them ask for it? When them send you out and say, me can get a glass of water, please? And you have to go for it? You're serving somebody, don't it? And did you also know that life is built on service? Because if we're not serving somebody, what are we here to do? Am I right or am I right? Yes. And when the teachers come into the classroom, what are they doing? They're serving who? Exactly. How are they serving you? By teaching. And what you're getting from the teaching? Education. So what will you do with the education when you get older? You're going to serve back. There we go. Give yourselves a round of applause. Count the bright bad. And that is exactly what we're here to do. We're going to have a wonderful day. We have a whole heap of fun and activities. And I want to see which schools are here and represented. So you see, when I call your name, And I say, if you are here, this is going to be a competition, right? So the school that can give me the most vibes when I call your name, win a prize. Win a prize. What want to say? Ready? All right. St. Hugh's in the building? Huh? Silent night. St. Hugh's on them way? Okay, them over the other side. Okay, no problem. Over the other side. Anybody here from Guys Hill High? No, Guys Hill, come clear on the throat. Come again. Fix up, Guys Hill. Fix up. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Guys Hill High? Oh, okay. That sounds more like it, Guys Hill. All right. Ready again. Anybody here from the Noon Technical? Look how I almost let me leave out. Where your t-shirt? Show me your t-shirts, please. Can the person responsible for the noon please stand up for me, please? No. So it's your favorite t-shirt, that, right? You like how she teach? Miss, stand up. Let me give you a big round of applause for being an excellent teacher, please. What is her name? Miss Douglas, big up yourself. Miss Douglas, that means that you're doing something right. Because teachers, students don't lie, children don't lie. When them don't like you, them going to tell us that them don't like you. But them love Miss Douglas. Thank you so much, Danoon. We know you are here. Anybody here from Heart NSCA Stony Hill? No? Okay, them on them way from Stony Hill is far. Give them a chance. Anybody here from Holy Childhood High? Hi, for the 3 persons who are here, we're really happy to have you here. Thank you for representing your school. That is it. Anybody here from Clancarthy High School? Okay. All right. Anybody here from Woolmer's Boys? Charlie Mount High? Excelsior High School? They left Excelsior Community College. Those are the names I have on here, so tell me because I'm missing some people. Give me the name of your school. Everybody up here, sir, from? Yeah. Then at the whole, I don't come on. Then Miss Douglas, nobody don't live our school then? It's only, okay, big up for yourself. Can I give yourselves a round of applause for being here? That is right, that is right. Now, for Customer Service Week, right, one thing about Jamaicans that we are known for many things. Give me some things that we're known for in Jamaica. We're known for the food, the music, the sports, the culture, Sunsea and Sun and Beach and them something there, right? But can I tell you something as well, that we're also known for how we deal with people. Don't it? And when you go on TikTok and when you go on Instagram and all over, the things and what I'm talking about Jamaicans is that, listen, don't play with a Jamaican. Because the Jamaican don't play, right? And oftentimes when you're dealing with Jamaican, them say, what you want? Or we can't help you. Anybody ever try to order food sometimes and the person say, hello and welcome? Can I take your order, please? And you say, oh my God, what did I do? Hi, ma'am, are you having a good day? Is everything okay? Don't you feel a little way when you get them kind of service there? Right? Because the truth is, you want to enjoy what you are asking for, as well as the service that you're getting, because the food tastes nicer when it comes with a little service, right? Right. And so it's a transactional thing. It's how we give the energy and how we receive the energy. It's how we give the product and how we receive it. It comes down to how conscious we are about how we deal with people. Because if one thing about we as a people, we're going to remember how somebody make us feel. It's true? Look how the noon make a whole heap of nice a while ago for Miss Douglas. You know why? Because Miss Douglas made them feel good, don't it? Exactly. So if Miss Douglas wasn't making you feel okay, you'd have said, boy, I'm not really like Miss Douglas, I'm not clap for her. God bless her. But the truth is that we can do better as a country and we can do better as a people. And for the other teachers who are here, can I ask them to just stand, please, so we can give all teachers a big round of applause, please? Would the other teacher them there? Nobody else in there, no, Miss Douglas? Teachers, stand for me, please. There we go. And so it's to the teachers, thank you so much for your service, because without you, we would not be here today. I can remember every single teacher that did me wrong in high school. And I can also remember all the teachers them who treat me nice and carry cookies for me and buy me tambourine ball and them kind of things. You know what I'm talking about? Exactly, exactly. So that's what we're here to do. Anybody visited the 360 booth space? Want to take pictures already? Anybody went over to the expo area? You never go over the expo area yet? Okay, so you're going to have to go over there a little bit later on. But I have some questions for you. And as Shelley said, anybody come on this stage, you're walking away with something nice. So don't worry about it. We have the questions and we have some rewards. So to bring the official greeting, because this is the official component of the day, I'm going to ask Mr. Rory Stennett, Customer Service Director, to come forward, and you have one job, one service I'm asking you for, to make him feel welcome. So give him a big round of applause, please.
Welcome. So, just to be clear, Debbie, so many schools came. Yes, you're seeing well-represented Dunoon. Yes, and they're being very loud. And yes, you're seeing Guys Hill. Excellent. Love to see you guys. But earlier, at 8:45, the event starts at 9 o'clock. 8:45, Excelsior is already here, packing up the place. St. Hugh's, all the schools you've listed. So they've been cycling through. So it's now their turn to enjoy this event. Thank you very much for coming. We've been thinking about this type of event for a while, for 2 years actually, thinking what would it be like if we showcase what the ministry has to offer. And I have a question. Anybody, first to raise your hands. What do you think the Ministry of Finance does in, what are the first two words that come to mind when you hear Ministry of Finance and the Public Service? Say one more time. Sorting out money. All right, that's 3 words. Country's budget, that's a popular one. Managing money. So that's a very popular notion about the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service. It's all about money, budget, money. But there is so much more to the ministry and its portfolio. Yes, with the budget, you know, we have tax relief, we have tax policy, we have economic management, we have budget. But we do public service. And there is a career in public service. And if you ever choose to be like one of us, regular citizen like you, a little more training, some years of experience, and we could be statisticians, we could be sociologists, economists, we can be regular line persons like me with a career in customer service. And we are delivering a critical service to the government, to you as a citizen, and I don't touch anybody's taxes, I don't touch anyone's budget, but we're delivering key services. So it's time for us to start thinking broadly about the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service as this super ministry that caters to every Jamaican. Now, yes, we have students here. We also have persons who are not students, and we're happy to see you as well. And if any of you ever thought, okay, you know, I want to study, I want to be a doctor, I want to study in Cuba, that's through the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service with our bilateral scholarships. If you want to study it, well, I don't know if you want to study there now, why not? Study in Russia, study in the UK, or be one of our prestigious Marcus Garvey Scholars. That's through the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service. If you're an entrepreneur, you have a small business, you want to sell something to the public, so, you know, because the government of Jamaica is the largest purchaser of goods and services in the island. It's through the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service where you sign up to our platform and you can bid on countless government contracts. So we have this critical service, and we thought now is the best time to showcase that not only are we serious about service delivery, service excellence, but we have so much to offer the Jamaican people, and the businesses and even our fellow government workers, and this is where you can get it. So I welcome you all to this event. I encourage you to partake. Don't just enjoy this part, though this part has lots of prizes and surprises, but also feel free to tour the rest of it, because we have the whole portfolio under this roof. PIOJ Statin. Yes, they have elements of planning, and Statin is telling you how we're doing in terms of population, but that's a part of our portfolio. We have TAJ here, and if you think they're charging you too much taxes, we have Revenue Appeals Division as well. We have Customs. All of this is under one big portfolio called the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service. And there is a career path to all young, enterprising, potential future leaders. When you're thinking, where do I fit in? What can I study to do? The professionals are here to talk to. Or if you're thinking, what is it that's available to me as a citizen? We are all here to give you that information, and in some cases to get you started on that pathway. So thank you very much for everyone attending. Partake. I noticed that we're going to hear some greetings from our other colleagues, because this Customer Service Week is not just us who celebrate it. It's a global initiative, and we have some partners here who are going to talk about that. And I appreciate the fact that the entire portfolio has come together to do this. It's a scary thing when you're doing something for the first time, but we are so overjoyed and excited by the response we've received. And we encourage everyone to just come, taste, see, win something, enjoy yourselves, and have a wonderful time with us here at Your Service Expo. Thank you.
Come on, can we give a bigger round of applause, please, to Mr. Rory Stennett, Customer Service Director? Thank you so much, sir, and thank you for highlighting that there's so many opportunities there in the Ministry of Finance, and also we know the many in the public service. But I want to hear from the students about your own ambitions. Somebody tell me what you want to pursue in the future. Call it out. Tell me. An entrepreneur? A soldier? Who said soldier a while ago? That's right. Ooh, and she's a lady. I love that. Radio? Radio. Real estate agent. All right. It is happening right now. Anybody else? Travel agent. Traveling the world. Love that. Anybody else? Anybody else want to share what they want to do in the future? Nurse. That's it. Anybody else? Flight attendant. Whatever your ambition is, you need to know that it is possible, right? And I'm very, very happy that we have so many agencies here today. So if you have any questions, if you don't know something, it is absolutely okay to say, hey, I don't know what is this, explain this to me, please. So we leave here a little bit more aware. Deal? Deal? All right, good, awesome. All right, we're going to get the program going. And before I introduce our next speaker, I have 3 activities coming up for you, right? You have to talk among yourselves now and decide who's going to what. The first activity is we're going to create 2 scenarios where we have customer service at play. The first one is, so I want you to group and then decide who's going to play who going to play the person who is the cashier, and who's going to play the customer. And I want 2 types of customer, right? Yes. So communicate among yourselves and decide. Now, earlier before you guys came in the room, we actually had some young leaders like yourselves who were showing us how they could be the Minister of Finance and they could read the budget for Jamaica. So I want to do this as well with this group. So put your speech together in the meantime, and then I want 3 persons to come up here and present on your budget for Jamaica. All right? Good. And the next challenge I want is for the singers, for the people in the arts. If you know you're a DJ and you have lyrics, I want you to put together a song about customer service. Deal? Deal? Come now, people. Deal? Deal. All right, good. All right, good. So work on that in the meantime. I'm going to be asking at this time Miss Shirley Bridgman, board member for the Jamaica Customer Service Association, to come forward and give us her greetings. Please put your hands together and make her welcome. And she's gorgeous. So now have to clap her again, please.
Masters of Ceremony, Miss Debbie Bassoon, Dr. the Honorable Nigel Clark, Mr. Rory Stennett, ladies and gentlemen, students, good afternoon. This afternoon, I bring warm greetings on behalf of the Jamaica Customer Service Association, of which I'm honored to serve as a board member. This brings me immense joy to witness the Ministry of Finance and Public Service celebration of National Customer Service Week. Students, did you know there was a thing as National Customer Service Week before today? And this is what gives me such joy. This commitment reflects the ministry's unwavering dedication to providing exceptional customer service to our beloved nation. This year, JAXA has chosen a national theme that harmonizes seamlessly with the ministry's objectives. The power of service excellence, building trust in a digital world. I was very surprised that nobody wanted to do anything digitally. Or are y'all just too shy to say it? No? Nobody wants to do anything digitally? Seems to be the age. Nobody? No? Okay. I dare say that Jamaica has emerged as a trailblazer in the Caribbean when it comes to embracing digital advancements. We have evolved into a nation where online banking, trading, investments, e-commerce, and even bank assurance has become commonplace. However, with this era of immediate connectivity, we are confronted with pressing trust issues such as cybercrime, data piracy, and technical malfunctions, amongst others, which make service excellence even more important. Whether we operate in the realm of finance, healthcare, retail, or any other industry, the significance of delivering exceptional customer service remains paramount. The Expo's theme, MOFPS, at your service, elevating your experience, elevating your life, coupled with their tagline, driven by service excellence, underscores the Ministry of Finance and Public Service unwavering commitment to raising the bar of customer service standards within the government sector. Witnessing the presence of the various divisions, departments, and agencies at the Expo today, including the Pension Administration, Planning Institute, Student Loan Bureau, Development Bank, FSC, amongst others, is indeed commendable. This integration of the human touch into the digital realm highlights a fundamental truth. No matter how advanced technology becomes, trust is inherently built on relationships. As I close, I wish to emphasize that whilst technology forms a formidable tool, it is our humanity, our Jamaican DNA, that will ultimately define our success in delivering exceptional customer service. The Ministry of Finance and Public Service steadfast commitment to leading Jamaican's public sector towards a more customer-centric culture is unmistakably evident. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to you for partnering once again with the Jamaica Customer Service Association in our collective effort to raise awareness about the drive to elevate our nation's service standards and its direct link to enhancing the quality of our citizens' lives. And I absolutely am delighted that the ministry has invited the students, because after all, this is where it starts. Thank you.
Oh, come on, we need to do better than that. Please, Shirley Bridgman, board member for the Jamaica Customer Service Association. Shirley, you left the stage so quick, but I wanted to ask you, just for the persons who don't know, because, you know, oftentimes we experience some really bad customer service, and you say, who do I tell? Do I go on Twitter and TikTok and blast these people and say, don't buy from them, God, them treat me bad? Who do we call in the instance when we're getting a service and we have to say, boy, can you just call them and tell them that this is not how you do business? Shirley is here. And this is a real learning moment. That's what we're here to do, to have fun, but we also need to learn so we can go back even more aware, right?
So the Jamaica Customer Service is a group of volunteers. We just volunteer time to uplifting the standard of Jamaica. But the official body to call is the Bureau of Standards. But if you do contact our office, our office is at the PSOJ building on Hope Road. We are on IG as Jamaica Customer Service Association. We will assist you in calling the Bureau of Standards.
Thank you so much. And Shirley, I want you to just stay around a little bit while longer. Please, I hope you don't leave just yet, because this now carries us to the activity I asked you all to prepare yourselves for. Are you ready? No, come on, want the energy, they want to go on. Ready? Are you ready? Yes. All right, good. 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 Ready? Good. Good. Ready? All right, good. Everybody is still here. So here we are with the first activity. So the first activity is I want 3 persons. And I want you to build me out. Or 4. If it's 4 of you, come. 4 of you want to come? Come to the stage. Come, the ladies. And come, the stop. Come on. Can we cheer them on, please? I'm a little bit shy. Come on. Come to the stage. So this is what I want you guys to do, right? So you have to quickly discuss with yourselves. You are buying one of your favorite meals from your favorite restaurant, and you're hungry all day, you're not eating nothing at all. And then when you go by the window, you know what, so they might take long, okay? She said they might take long, they might take long. But also you're experiencing a service that you don't really and truly like. I want you to consider it from both ends, right? From the perspective of the person who is serving you, and I want you to consider as well the perspective of the customer. Right? All right. Here we go. You can do it right here. We can do it right here. Are we good with camera? We're not blocking anybody who's streaming. Hello, streamers. We're good? Or we have to move it? No? All right. Come, ladies. You get 3 minutes. Ready? I am a promise. I am a possibility. I am a promise. Promise with the capital P. I am a... That's right. Yeah, yeah, and I'm learning, and I'm trying. I am anything God want me to. One more time so they finish planning. One more time, I am a promise. So them don't. So only don't know the promise song. Potentiality. And I'm learning the time up. Come and do your skits. Trying to make the right choice. I am a nice anything God want me to be. Come the ladies, clap them on please. Give them your support. Come. Let's go. Right here on the stage, right here. On the stage, come on up. We have persons who are logging on online, so we want to be able to see everything. Come on the stage. Come now, yeah, man. Come on the stage. It's your platform. Come. And you need microphone use, so you have to do it right here. So, yes. You have handouts? Ready?
Testing, okay.
What's your name and then begin? Ready? At the school.
Hi, my name is Kwesan.
Hi, my name is Shana K. I'm from Dunwoody.
My name is Shana Rasul.
My name is Malika Tena.
And we're all from the New Party.
I said, girl, I'm not eat from morning. I wonder if KFC line long. I wonder if them have a zinger. I wonder... I just hope them have some more I can eat or what I can, you know, eat. I'm gonna feel no way.
Hello, I can get a zinger box, please. And hurry up with my order too.
Yeah, we're hungry from morning, so make it speedy.
Good morning. What would you like to eat?
A zinger box.
That's it?
No, girl. We want a chicken box, a meal, we want a famous bowl.
Slow down, please.
Girl, listen, girl. At one time alone, me I repeat it, girl. Nobody even gonna repeat it, girl. Say better, listen. Yeah, that more. Say better. No.
Okay.
Hurry up, make it speedy. I'm hungry.
4,500.
Girl, with the food, the girl will have the money, girl.
So what am I going to find? Well, I'm never going to tell my TikTok people about this. Cause this not right. This not right.
Girl, we spend no money in a girl, and you know, good food.
Hold on, miss. That don't need to be. Hold on. So, where is the money?
See the money there, girl.
Hurry up.
Girl, I'm gonna get the money now. I'm gonna see the food.
Here's the receipt.
No.
I want this.
But wait. Me order burger and you give me chicken. You're out of order. No.
No, we have got to call public service for them because them are going bad to bad. We pay. We give them more money and we get wrong order. And we there hungry bad.
Oh, okay.
Just quit. Come, girl. Public service.
Call me.
Hello?
Hello?
I say, miss, but they keep see all long. I'm going to order something. I'm going to pay the money, you know. I'm hungry from morning and all know them can't come with the local food.
So is there a lot of persons there?
No, not a lot of person are there. And the girl, the cashier girl, I move slow, bad. And she don't know some people they are hungry.
Okay, I'll be there. Okay, what is happening here?
They came ignorant. First they said they didn't have the money. And then the short one on the right started to come on my window knocking. And that's it.
Girl, my hungry girl, I'm gonna have time for this. So just give her the food and make her go.
Are we done?
Yeah.
So hold on. Yes, clap them. All right, we're gonna make some observations here, right? So what are we observing? Call it out for me. Say it again. Bad customer service. Okay, where did it go wrong? Tell me where it went wrong. Right, so they came in and they were rushing her for the order, right? And you're saying that she can only do so much and no more. Right. So she's saying that even though the customer comes into the store disgruntled, it is the cashier's responsibility to hold her cool. Anybody agree? Yes. Everybody agree? Because that is the responsibility to deal with all kind of manner of customer. When them come in angry, sad, you have to maintain your cool. All right. How would it be? How could we have a better way to resolve it? What could have been done? Call the manager, call somebody else to handle it, right? Call the supervisor. And if the supervisor comes and the customer is still very irate and ignorant and want what they want, and them just give a bad attitude, what do you do? You carry out the transaction and you say thank you so much for your service. Come again another time. I hope you have a better day. Right? Or hurry up and make the food so them can leave. Okay. All right. Did you learn anything at all from this exercise? Yes? What you learned? Tell them on the microphone what you learned.
Keep our calm, even though the customer is angry.
Right. Keep your calm.
Always hold your composure, even though the customers can be very rude sometimes.
Yes. Anybody else? Learn anything?
Yes, you can take your time and talk to the cashier because everybody I go through it too. Not
Everybody
just
I go
you.
through things they can't take your
Yeah.
time. I love it. Give them a round of applause for me, please. Thank you so much. We have any other group who want to participate? The gentleman right here, come for me. All I want to sit down right here, so please. Nice and composed. Yeah, man. Yeah, hi. Yes, you, sir, with the sharp bag. Come here. Hi, how you do? Come the man. Come on. Let's put some gentlemen in the mix of things. Just come down here. All three of you. Clap them on for me, please. In fact, four of you. Come down here for me, please. All right, your scenario is, because you know we're talking about service at different levels, right? Your scenario is, you work in the Ministry of Finance. You work in the Ministry of Finance, right? You have to decide who's going to be the supervisor, who's going to be the manager, and who's going to be, yes, you can come over this side, and who's going to be the disgruntled employee who's coming with a problem and them trying to go to the supervisor, they might try to go to the manager, and they might try to resolve the issue. You get to decide what the issue is right now, and let us see it right here on the stage on display. So, right, but this time you're working in the Ministry of Finance. So you have the manager, the supervisor, and the disgruntled employee. Right? And if anybody want to be somebody virgin and give them some advice, then that's good too. That is the scenario. So decide among yourselves quickly who wants to be what, and let's see it play out. Ready? I am a promise. I am a possibility. I am a promise. Come to noon, help me. I am a great big bundle of. That's right. And I'm learning. Huh? You good? There we go. They have it. Put your hands together for them, please, and clap them. You know how sometimes the boys are very, very shy and they don't want to come center stage, but we have to just cheer them on, right? They're the future leaders of the country. Yes, one more minute. One more minute. So we've got to sing I'm a promise again. It's fine. In the meantime, anybody inside there going to be the future finance minister and have them things set up already? You have your speeches set up already? Yes? Okay, we'll have one speech here. Anybody else? Anybody else? One person. Okay, good. Gentlemen, you ready? Are you ready for them? We are ready for them. Come, gentlemen. Come. Let's go. Come on, no work it out. You can do it. Come improvise. I know you all are brilliant young men. Let's go.
Like, miss 10 more seconds. Wait. What? Yeah. Yo. I'm gonna like speak to a manager in a dark. Yo, one know, come on and miss my money, you know, car. Find out, say, money gone somewhere else in a dark, you see me? Friend, which one support there? Friend. Chargy. Yo, Brenda, come talk to me. Talk to me and tell me say I show me manager.
Yo, I'm hearing a lot of commotion outside. Do I should I go outside? No, I'll wait until somebody actually comes to me. All right. No, I'm hearing a knock. Am I hearing doubles? I need a knock again. A earthquake then? Oh, you can't come in.
Yo, sir, what you know? Find out, say, I'm money not spending right, you know, and I would like to know what's going on with my money.
Wait, you're from HR, right?
Yeah.
But shouldn't you have this information?
Shouldn't I have this information? No, I'm not from HR.
Wait, which department are you from?
No, I'm here complaining.
So why are you what are you complaining about?
I'm complaining about
money.
Wait, am I hearing someone else?
No, count the thief money.
you thief for money?
No, me.
What? You think I'm a friend?
Wait, give me a second. 1 sec. You're Andrew, right?
Yeah, I'm Andrew.
Alright, oh, you recently paid your taxes, right?
Yeah.
So you're wondering where the money is going, right?
Yes.
And you would like to hear about the budget,
Yeah.
right? Alright, so you could go to our online website and you're able to see the breakdown of where the information is. So that's the issue. You didn't know where the information was?
No, I did not know where to find this information.
Oh, so it's at www.mofps.com, public service, and it's right there where you're able to see that information. So if you can look here, I'm gonna bring it up right here. You see a breakdown. So and you paid your taxes like a week ago, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so here's
I used to come knock on my door and I ask where I got my money, you know, so.
Wow, I am so sorry for that happening, but here is the information that you wanted, and
Okay.
I think it's broken down quite to your understanding. So I'm quite sure that.
What do you mean by broken down to my understanding? Now come down?
No, you're quite literate.
You tell me I can't understand English? Oh, yeah, tell me, bro.
I mean, you're not speaking English.
Okay, so you want to put on a tongue or something like that, bro? Like, what's going on?
No, but I mean, we can come to
Just because I'm not speaking with a tongue does not mean that I'm illiterate. What's going on?
Financially.
Okay, let me calm down.
All right, great. I mean, I thought you weren't. All right, so here it is, and I think you can understand that. Well, I know you can understand most of this, and yeah, this is where the breakdown of the finances are. You can see where the money is being spent directly and how many the percentage of how much is being spent, or the total budget.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right. So you now give me back my tablet, sir. Where I go with my tablet?
No, finish.
Oh, give it up for the gentlemen, please. Them go on good, don't it? Yes. So tell me now, what did we learn? What did we learn? Anybody? Keep your money safe. All right. Next person. Don't trust your friend. Boy. Communication is key in the way that you communicate. Anybody else want to learn anything else? Negotiations, exactly. Super important. Anybody else? Treat them equally, not because you are above them in terms of the position that you hold in the company. It means that you need to be treating people poorly, right? Right. Give it up again for the boys, please. Because it's not often time to get the gentlemen enjoying things, but we will have prizes for them? For the guest speaker? Okay, where is she? Come here, darling. Come here. All right, so Miss Bridgman has to leave. So we're going to give her this token of our appreciation because she served us so well this afternoon. So on behalf of the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service, thanks for making it today. Thanks for giving us the new knowledge. We learned so much, and we thank you for being here because we know the afternoons are busy for you. So thank you so much for your service.
And I hope I see some volunteers to come on the Jamaica Customer Service Association committee. We need help.
Anybody volunteering? Oh, you gave the teacher the number? Oh, all right. What you know in business, man? Awesome. All right. Can we go on to the next activity? Anybody ready? Okay, so the next activity is who's going to be the next Honorable Minister of Finance? So I need 3 participants, please, because you know we have to have options to vote. And you don't have to, you can make up your own party name as well. You don't have to use the existing party names. You hear? So it's only one person alone we have in the runnings. She's going to win by default. The campaign manager said yes. Come, anybody else? Come on, we need one more person. One more person. One more person with a speech. Who is it? Point out the person and lead them to the promised land, please. Come here. Come here, please. Who's up there waiting? Sir, can you come off the phone for me, please? And come here for me. Thank you very much. Yes, so we have our next contender. We are in a democracy, you know, so we have to have options, right? So your only job as the audience and as the voters is to listen carefully for the campaign that is aligning with your needs and how you want to be served. Deal? Deal? All right, here we go. You have to tell him your name and your party name and all right.
Good afternoon. My name is Kristen Williamson. Let me share my views on Jamaica's budget. First of all, what is a budget? A budget is an estimate of income and expenditure for a set of period of time. Our country's current budget is JMD $1.021 trillion. I disagree with this budget, for much is not being done and our economy is still struggling. For example, the hospitals are short of beds and medical equipment. I would say there are more cars in Jamaica than roads. Also, water shortage because by the time I should get home from school, there is no water for me to take a shower. And this is a disadvantage to us citizens. If it was up to me, our budget would be approximately $2.042 trillion. So that all issues I just mentioned can be assisted and resolved of some sort. And also to improve our infrastructure to the economy because under the ownership, all more infrastructure to the economy under the ownership of our country. For most of our infrastructure is owned by immigrants. My vision aligns with our country's 2030 vision, making Jamaica a better place to live, work, raise families, and do business. Thank you.
Good day, esteemed citizens of Jamaica. My name is J. Justin Rose. I am the leader of the People's Parliamentarian Service. I'm here to come to you to speak about my candidacy in becoming the next finance minister. Jamaica is an extremely resourceful country. And with these resources, we are able to understand how we can get our funds to actually become a finance ministry. We actually are one of the most esteemed countries in the Caribbean. However, where is our resources to actually fund such quality, right? Being with a budget, we should actually use our resources and ensure that we have funds to actually spend on certain things. I actually believe and I know that there are many things that Jamaica can do to ensure we are financially stable to run a country. In order to understand this, we need to also make reference to what we know as people. We have people as resources who can provide service, which will then bring commodity to our country. Also understanding who we are as people, we are able to know exactly how to raise the funds we need to do a lot of things through education, to further finance as we would budget to our people who are studying to become teachers, lawyers, police officers, and people in the BPO sector. And with these persons working, it would then raise the GDP, the gross domestic product. Then we are able to actually have funds to run the country. Thank you.
And to the polling stations we go. Who is going to be your next Minister of Finance? Who? Is it the lady? All right, you see, you stay now as Jamaican people. You're not ready for ball out? No. So here what we're going to do. Only the person who say yes, respond, okay? Is this lady going to be your next Minister of Finance? All right. Take note. Where are my people from the Statistical Institute of Jamaica? This is census. Is this gentleman going to be your next Minister of Finance? I don't know who wins. It's the gentleman who's going to be the next Minister of Finance. Give him another round of applause. So, sir, welcome to Parliament. Put your hands together for him, please. Thank you so much for participating. Hold on, I have something for you. Yes, yeah. Come here. I have something for you, my darling, because you work so hard. Here you go. Yes, she represented herself very well. Gave a good speech. Clap her, please. Thank you. And then, because you were such an astute speaker, we're going to give you this power bank and this the AirPods. Please put your hands together, please. Because I'm going to need to charge him phone on the regular, because I'm going to be in demand, all right? Thank you, sir. You are very welcome. Put your hands together again for him, please. Okay, I have a gift for the person who can tell me, and I just said it a while ago, but I want to see who's listening. What is the name of the agency? The name of the agency responsible for collecting the census? Who said it? Who? No, you have to give her a round of applause because she actually come to the stage, you know, that don't easy. What's it called?
Statistical Institute of Jamaica.
You know, she's at the front of the class, right? Congratulations, my darling. Take pictures, smile. There we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, what's happening today is that we have some agencies, right, represented here. Some of these agencies, you would have probably heard them in passing when you're watching, you know, TVJ News at 7 o'clock, because it's really the only news you need to watch. I'm biased, I'm going to say that. So, these agencies are responsible for us. They're public service agencies. So we're going to have a few members of these agencies come on this platform to give us some more information about what they do. And I want to tell you something. There's some of the information that you're not going to find necessary until you start adulting. Coming from an adult who was once your age. And I wish that I had known some of the information when I was your age. Because some of the things then that I could have been saved from, because I know what to do and how to manage myself while I was adulting, I would have been so grateful. So you guys are actually very, very fortunate that you're getting this information right now. So it's not because an ex-adult is coming up here to talk. I don't want you to look at it like that. All them come with them boring stuff, institutional language and all these things. I want you to really and truly give ears. Give ears and attention to what this lady is coming up to say. Because again, Remember that you are the future of the country. And so it's important to understand what is going to take for you to get into that position. So, give her a big round of applause, Georgia Garvey, and she's coming from the Statistical Institute of Jamaica. Give her a round of applause, please.
Hi everyone, afternoon. All right, you have to give me a little bit more energy. I won't be long, I promise you. You can put 3 minutes on your stopwatch, on your devices, and when you reach, you can say, and I'll come down, if I don't come down before that. All right, so good afternoon, everyone. Awesome. So my name is Sasha Gay Fraser. I am Senior Information Officer at the Statistical Institute of Jamaica. Now, I'm proud that a lot of you know what statin is. That means you visited my booth this morning. No, you didn't. You just know. You're just bright. You're just bright. All right, no problem. So we're the Statistical Institute of Jamaica, and we're the National Statistics Office for Jamaica. Now, what all of that mean? What it means is that once there's a national census to be done, or a national survey or report, we do that for the government. Now, Debbie stated it just a couple minutes ago. One of our biggest projects that we do. Which bright person? You might win something. Girl talk no, yeah, my sister you talk, yeah, you're not wrong. So we conduct censuses. So there are 2 censuses that we conduct. We have our housing and population census, and we do another one called the agricultural census. Now there are other surveys and reports as well that Statin does. You may watch the news, or I don't know, you consume TikTok news or social media news more, and you may hear about how many people employed in Jamaica, how many unemployed, how many looking at job, how many not looking for a job. That's called the labor force survey. And it's one of our demographic and social surveys that we do. When 2020 came around and COVID was around, we did a survey for the governments as well. It's called the Knowledge, Attitudes and Practices Surveys, where we wanted to know how many students or persons had access to the internet. So we wanted to know if you were going to school or you had access to online learning. We also do environment surveys and statistics. We do crime victimization surveys, and we do that survey with the Ministry of National Security. We also do a reproductive health survey. You've ever heard of the Consumer Price Index? No? Consumer Price Index, CPI, PPI. You ever hear about trade data, how many things coming into Jamaica, how many things we're exporting outside of Jamaica? Yes, we have that data, and it's accessible to all of you on our website, statinja.gov.jm. I know you're all on social media at statinja. Follow us on everything. You can ask us your questions there if you want to call. Suppose you're doing a survey or you're doing a research for school. We have a lot of students who come to us from time to time to ask for data so that they can put it in their projects. And you can quantify your project and say, hey, miss, yeah, they did the research and they had surveyors who went out and did all of this. So this information is factual. And as we talk about the business of customer service and customer excellence, you need data. If you don't have data, you can't make informed decisions. Every single facet of life requires data. Everywhere you go, there's a data analyst, there's a statistician, there's someone who works in actuarial science. So numbers are important, data is important, how you interpret that data is important, how you access that data is important. So if you're here and you're interested in all of what I'm saying, it's my 3 minutes, thanks girl. If you're here and you're interested in all that I'm saying, check us by the booth, we're over there and ready to answer your questions, all right? Awesome.
Thank you so much. Can we please put our hands together again for her, please? For giving us that overview of what the statin does, and it's true. Can you imagine you're doing an SBA and you put inside there, according to statin, you know you get an A+ already, right? Because your teacher said, Jesus, no man, she know big things. She know big words, according to statin. And did you know as well, like, you know right now they're building out Portmore, right? And they want to turn Portmore into a parish. How you think that they got there? You think they must wake up one morning and say, you know, so Portmore should be a parish, the mosque to them and everybody that's over there already, national bird. It is a very good place. It have highway. No. They had to do some surveys. How many persons live over there? All right, should we build a hospital over there? Oh, you see them bright people there? Future leaders are about to tell me how many persons live in Portmore. But I'm just saying though, that they need this information. In fact, if you see something that they're not doing inside your community and say, boy, one basic school need to come in my community now because we have a whole heap of little baby who don't know where to go. And then parents have to have 1 hour to carry them to school. That's the kind of information that becomes very important. So again, thanks for starting. And don't be afraid to ask any question. No question is too big or small. So if she said something that you did not understand, do not leave here without the knowledge. Deal? Deal. All right. Next question is, what is the name of the premier revenue agency of the government of Jamaica? Turner, huh? Again? Okay. What is the name of the premier revenue agency, the people who call it revenue, money, of the government of Jamaica? No, but they're there. Anybody else want to try? The only kids are allowed to answer. Adults are not allowed. You're not eligible for entry. You have too much knowledge. Sure, not too bright. Ready? Somebody on this side, tell me. Tax Administration of Jamaica. Come here, my darling. Here you go. Congratulations. We are going to have Miss Antoinette Anderson from the TAJ. Put your hands together for her, please. And let me tell you something. You don't want to know about the tax business from early. Because when you start work, and you see money come out of your account and you wonder, why may I play NIS? What is more income tax? What is more NHG? What is? It is important that you understand why you're paying these taxes, okay? So listen up. And also, who's keeping time again? 3 minutes on the clock? Where's my timekeeper up there laughing? Hi. But clap, you're going to give her a small clap this time. You hear? You're not going to give her one of the big clap them. All right? Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, so tax is not usually the most exciting topic, but I'm going to try to make it as fun as possible this afternoon. All right, so tax administration, as you've heard earlier, is the premier collection agency for the government where it pertains to domestic taxes. So we collect, well, first and foremost, tax administration is how should I put it? So we're the agency that is responsible for all of the domestic taxes, but outside of that, we also collect fees for other agencies. All right? Now, there are different kinds of tax types, and I'm going to jog your memory, because you must have heard, or you must know, because Debbie just said some of them. What are 3 tax types that you're aware of? I see the hand up there. Income tax, the gentleman. NIS. NHT, education tax, and I'm hearing them. So let me just categorize the things that you just said a while ago. Because NHT and NIS are really contributions, right? Contributions in the sense that when you put into it, you can get direct benefit from them, all right? Whereas the income tax and the education tax, that's just the general taxes that you basically put into a pool of funds that you can benefit from in general in the society. Now, the parliamentarian earlier who spoke about shifting the budget from 1 point something trillion to somewhere about 4 point something trillion, I just want to address that, and I'm glad you're looking at it. So for health services, for education, for infrastructure, for national development, we must be able to collect the taxes, right? And you can't push your budget far above what you're able to collect, right? It would be like putting your basket where your hand can't reach it. Am I right? Right, so we have to be able to collect the taxes to be able to provide the health care that you ideally would like, and to fix these roads and not to have more cars than roads. So basically, these are things that we are here for. We are here to collect the domestic taxes. Now, I also have another question for you. Can anybody tell me what the rate is for the income tax? What is the rate of income tax? No, come up higher. No, come up higher. Income tax, go ahead. No, come up higher. It's between 20 and 30. 25%, and there is also the 30% rate for persons who are earning over $6 million. But here's how it works. Because 25% would sound, exorbitant, right? If you are earning income that is in excess of $1,500,096, that's at that point, that's where you're going to be paying the 25% for income tax. Any income below that, that's not going to be charged for income tax. Are we following? So if I earned $1.2 million, how much do I pay in income tax? 0%, because I am below the threshold. Because remember, I said the threshold was $1,500,000, right? However, if I'm earning $2 million for the year, what is the rate for my income tax? 25%. All right. Now, what is the rate? Anybody knows? What is the rate for education tax? How much? No, it's not that much, but the rate is 2.25%. All right. Now, as the word education tax suggests, what do you think this tax does? Pay the teachers. School infrastructure, fund the school fees, okay, well, it's okay. Anybody else? Furniture for schools and stuff like that. So why do you think you need to pay taxes when you're at the age? So we can access better facilities for the schools, better healthcare facilities, better roads, better highways. All of these things are necessary, and even for security purposes as well. All right? So basically, I think my time is up. So it's very important to pay the taxes. Don't disregard it, because even now you're paying taxes when you step into a supermarket. So you're very much a part of the tax base as well. So thank you for your time. Okay. So I have some gifts, and I want you to answer my question. The first person who can tell me what the rate is for education tax. Okay, all right. I think I did that wrong a while ago. So let's scrap that one. I don't want you to tear down the place, all right? So the first person who can get to this stage and respond. But you don't hear the question yet. Okay, hear the question. Okay, so I just mentioned 3 areas that we use the taxes for. The first person to tell me 2 areas from what I just said, come to the stage. The areas within society that the taxes are used. Okay. Okay.
Somebody else?
You just get a gift? You just get a gift? She just get a gift? Yeah, but it's qualified. No one is fine. Okay.
So the three areas here where the taxes is used for.
School furniture, roads, and school infrastructure. Infrastructure.
She gets it? She gets it?
All right, I would give it to
Okay,
her.
all right. Clap for her, please.
Okay, my next question. What are the 2 contributions that we pay? 2 contributions.
Come, one person to the stage. One person to the stage. Come, tell me. Tell them. Yes, tell them. Yeah.
Contributions. Remember what I said earlier, that there's a difference between the tax and the contribution. So I want you to tell me what the 2 contributions are.
Tell me. Education, she said, and school, she right? She not right. Next. Thank you for participating.
Okay. So I'm hearing from the gentleman.
You didn't even tell me. That's all right. Tell me. NHT and NIS, he says.
Okay, he says NHT and NIS. Anybody agree? That means you didn't know, you weren't listening. You're right.
There you go. And the last question, can we have?
And the last question is, what is the rate for income tax?
%25%.
You know, she have her phone and Google it, right? Just to make sure it's Joe. Congratulations. Clap her, don't bad mind. I would say thank you so much. Please put your hands together for Miss Antoinette Anderson, please. We learned something. We learned enough things. Tell me what's going to learn apart from the questions that we asked earlier on. Give me some new information. What did we learn? We learned about statin, but about the tax office, the tax administration of Jamaica. There we go. Good. You can't push the budget further because not collecting enough taxes. Anybody else? We learn anything? I want to just hear from you. Tell me. Yes, it is very, very, very important to pay your taxes because it helps to develop the country. So we learn a whole heap of things about the tax office of Jamaica. And in fact, the tax administration of Jamaica, in fact, they are over to my right inside this expo here, area here with a booth. So if you have additional questions, if you want to learn more, go on over there, get the information. There are brochures and there are also reps on the ground to answer any question that you would have. Anybody want to work in the tax office? Nobody don't work in the tax office? Okay, all right. That's fine. That's fine too. No problem. We're going to move on. I have another question. The department that protects Jamaica's income is called The department that protects Jamaica's income is called
the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service.
It's a very good answer, but it's not the answer. It's a specific department, not a ministry. So tell me the department. Give me the department. Revenue Protection Agency. Come for your prize. Come for your prize. And we're going to be inviting the rep to come forward if the rep is here and ready. She's here and ready. Come on up, please. Put your hands together for her, please. And this gentleman here. We're going to learn some more. I'm going to give her the opportunity to gift you with this bag. Because I'll take a picture over this side. Yeah, man. Take a picture over this side because she's a bright girl. Yeah, man. She's a bright girl. And then we're going to hear from them. All right? And we have some more questions coming up.
Hello, everybody. Nobody wants to work in a tax office? Well, moving right along, my name is Florine Wilkes. This is Jason Samuels. We're double teaming you today. We represent the Revenue Protection Department, And we are, how we describe ourselves? We are one anti-corruption body that has been established, and by virtue of our mandate, we do work very closely with tax administration and Jamaica Customs. Jason, jump in anytime. One of the things that we do is background checks. So you're all in school. Everybody who is a troublemaker, hold up your hand. And your teachers are going to remember you. So one of the things that we do with background checks is that we go back and we look to see who you are, who were you at school, who are you in your community, what do people remember about you, just to ensure that a tax administration who nobody wants to work with, or a Jamaica Customs, as an example, has the right person for the right job and is not about to pose a risk to the revenue. Jason?
Additionally, the RPD was established in law, and our mandate under the law is to investigate instances of fraud against the revenue. So if a person is intending on stealing the government's revenue, they will have to deal with us at the end of it.
Deal with us at the end of it. There's another thing that we really want to say, and with all due respect to GAF and FID, the Revenue Protection Department and the Financial Investigations Division is not the same body. The Revenue Protection Department is responsible for all matters revenue, and revenue means what? I think some of you were around the back with us before. What is revenue? Hands up, there's a prize. What is revenue? Money coming in. We can give him a prize? We will give you a prize. So the Revenue Department, remind me of your school? Dunwoon Park. So this side, Jason, is a good side. This side. Right. Congratulations on defining revenue, sir. So the Revenue Protection Department is really responsible with revenue, all matters that has to do with customs duties, taxes, fees, imposts, them kind of things. The Financial Investigations Division is responsible for financial crimes. So it is possible that somebody who defrauds the revenue also is actually in an act of financial crime, but the reverse isn't always true. I don't want to bore you anymore. What else do we do? Over the years, we have investigated several allegations of fraud against civil servants, and to date, if my memory serves me correct, and my boss is in the room, so I'm going to try to be very correct. We have 83 cases that we have prosecuted. That's a big thing. In each case, we can have more than one defendant, so we have 124 of those. My calculations suggest that to date, we have actually acted positively against 39 persons inside the revenue who are not doing exactly what it is that they're supposed to do. We defined revenue already, and the other thing that we wanted to know is that we have offices in Kingston, Montego Bay, and Mandeville. I think that's my 3 minutes and we're done. I think that's our 3 minutes and we're done. So, you have questions for them or we ask? All right. Give me in your own words, what does a revenue department do? Hands up. Old teacher. Young lady with a pink bag. Is it right or her hand was up? Your hand wasn't up?
All right, so the young lady at the front.
Young lady at the front. What does the revenue department do in your own words? Come. Young people not speedy again. What does the revenue department do? You don't want to talk on the mic. Tell me. They handle the money that come into the business? Come again. You want to help her? Quickly. We have prizes. Do we have a mic that can go to the back? What does the revenue department do? Come, my girl, say it. Perfect answer. No, you can't be shy. Come on, take your hands down. She said, come, Brianna. Come, Brianna. Come, lively her up. Come on, B, say it. The Revenue Protection Department is?
The Revenue Detection Department is basically, it investigates fraud.
We can't ask for better than that. It's in her own words. We give you a prize. And I think that's it. So thank you so much.
you. Thank you so much. Put your hands together again for them, please. All right, we're going to keep it going because we have quite a few to get through. So, our next presenters are coming to us from an institution that has made it possible for so many Jamaican people to go to school. Anybody knows which institution I'm talking about? I know, so I did say earlier on, say adults are not eligible for entry. Okay? So, yes, my darling there in the middle said SLB. Where is she? Come here for me, please. Give her a big round of applause. And we're also going to welcome at this time the representative for the SLB to come forward to make her presentation. Put your hands together for her, please. Sing on. Oh, all right. So we're going to grab something there for me, please. Anything at all that you think she's deserving of answering that big question representing your company, and hand it to her, please. Right there at the front. Yes, come to my left. All right. If you say SLB say basket. SLB say big basket. Hold on, the drinks on the front is sugar only, right? Nothing else the inside of it. No, like, no other kind of spirit, but this Holy Spirit alone inside there, right? Okay, the Holy Spirit alone. Amen. God is good all the time. Good. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, so I'm Crystal Barrows McDonald, and I am from the Students' Loan Bureau, the SLB. What do we do? Does anybody know? No? We are in the business of tuition financing. So for persons who are transitioning from secondary, like yourselves, into tertiary level education, we come into the play. Many of us aspire to go to university or college, but we're not considering the financial aspect, are we? No. But it's a very, very important part of making that transition, because you and I know that no university is going to accept you free of cost. Not true? So, that is where we come into play. We give you loans, student loans, right? So that you can make that transition successfully. Now, at the SLB, we have 3 loan products that we offer, right? Now, namely, we have the targeted loan facility. 2, we have the pay-as-you-study loan facility. And lastly, we have the postgraduate loan. Now, for the purpose of this event, I will focus mainly on the 2 I mentioned prior, which are the targeted loan and that of the pay-as-you-study. Now, the targeted loan, big things. For the targeted loan facility, you are not required to repay that loan until you finished your course of study. Guys, imagine you're gonna go to UTech, 4 years of nursing, right? Can you imagine not having to worry about the financial aspect, right? Because we got you. We are paying that tuition 100%. So it takes that financial burden out of your academic journey, because you are not required to repay until you finished your course of study. So if the nursing takes 4 years, it's 4 years after, right? Plus, bonus, because we are so nice and we're so empathetic. After completing the 4 years at an approved tertiary institution, UTech, NCU, CMU, you name it, we fund it. You get an additional 14 months after completing your 4 years, right, before the loan goes into repayment. Isn't that wonderful? Can you imagine it? Plus, we have an unbeatable interest rate. Under the targeted loan facility, we have a two-pronged interest rate. So while you're in school, there's a 7.8% that's accrued, right? And once you enter repayment, it is 9.5. At no point are you contending with both at the same time or concurrently. When you're in school, it's 7.8%, right? And once you enter repayment, that 7.8 cuts off and you're contending with a 9.5%. But I have further good news. You see, if your GPA while in school is 2.5 and over, a 2% reduction in the interest rate of 7.8. So that 7.8% is further slashed to 5.8%. Guys, isn't that amazing? Right. So you have to keep up your GPAs now, right? And once you enter repayment, if you're making your payments consistently on time, you also stand to benefit. That 9.5%, if you make your payments consistently on time and no more than 30 days past due, 2% reduction again. So that 9.5% is further slashed to 7.5%. So imagine this, 100% tuition funding. You're not required to repay until you've finished your course of study. But guys, even though we said this to you, that you must repay after completion, if you want to start making payments towards your loan while you are in school, you are free to do so. And that is prudent, right? Because what that does, it takes down your balance, right? As you're about to go into repayment, right? If you start to make payments while you're in school, we're not regimented. We're not going to tell you that you must pay X and you must pay it monthly. If you start to repay while you are in school, you pay whatever you like, however often you like. Are we clear? It's not great? And it's going to help you at the end of it. Yes? So for the targeted loan, we offer grants. So persons who are on path, if you're a ward of state, it's automatic. $60,000. That is a monetary gift from us to you. Can you imagine which institution giving away free money? Exactly. So you get your tuition, plus you get brought up for the persons who are on the PATH program or your ward of state. Also, for the persons who are PATH beneficiaries, you are exempted from providing us with a guarantor. So for a regular person like me, who doesn't belong to a PATH household, then I would have to provide one guarantor, right? But that is exceptional for the targeted loan, right? And for now, for that of the pays, the interest rate on that loan product is a mere 6%. And mommy, daddy, or older brother or sister can take that loan on your behalf. It has to be repaid via salary deduction though, right? And there is need for one guarantor and the person who is paying back or servicing the loan. That is called the principal borrower. Can you imagine 6%? If you go to a bank or a credit union, you're contending with over 20 or 30%. We are single digit, guys. So we are here for you to bridge we're here for you today, and you are able to apply. Our website is slbja.com, and this is where we bridge the gap between your dreams and reality. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Manona gets a whole heap of information a while ago to consider. Hold on. I can't believe the SLB is making an exit so quickly. We have to ask them at least 2 questions. Come and ask them 2 questions. From all the information you just got, I know somebody listen. I know somebody has some information. Here we go. Please, go ahead.
What are our 3 loan products or loan solution that we offer? She's the first over there. Yes?
All right. And the next question?
Yes. I mentioned that we have a 2-pronged interest rate for the targeted loan. Can you tell me what those are?
Okay, so the 7.8% is when you're at school, and the 9.5% is when you're working.
So you want to give me the loan types?
The loan types?
Yes, so under the targeted, no, it's on the targeted is 7.8 while you're in school.
Yes.
So you're close. All right, she's close, guys. Does anybody want to try? Anybody else? So let me tell you the question again. We're talking about a particular loan type, the targeted, right? I want you to tell me the order under which we give you the interest rates.
Okay,
I named 2 periods. So tell me.
so for the target,
All right, repeat the question. Go ahead. The first question. Go ahead.
so for the targeted, it's
To the microphone, my darling. We haven't heard you
7.8,
all day.
7.8, and then if you're on path, that's it. But then the 5.5%, the 2% deduction.
No. Okay, try for me, darling. Next person, quickly. Let's go.
The interest rate.
The interest rate
under the targeted
loan.
2% reduction.
No.
The interest
next
rate?
person. I'm sorry, honey. Somebody else try quickly. Come. Hold on, already. Give her a chance. Come, my darling. Say it. You have it. Go on.
Under the targeted loan.
Under the targeted loan.
Please, 6%.
Is it correct? No? Okay. Next person, quickly. Come, my darling.
Where's the first person?
Say it, my darling. Say it quickly.
Under the targeted loan, there is a 2% deduction, and under the pay-as-you-learn loan, there is also a 2% deduction, which would make that, since it is already 9.5%, it will become 7.5%. And and you have the.
You got it, baby. You got it.
The
right.
One loan product.
It has a two-pronged interest rate. So one over here, one while in school and one in repayment. What is the one for while you're in school?
While you're in school is 7.8%.
And for the repayment period?
And for the repayment period, 14 months after.
All right, we're going to have one more person, one last person before we move on, please. And you had a head start because you get some of the information, you get some of the answers. So it's the last part that you need to clarify. Come, last person, come. We have more persons to talk.
In school interest rate. Come.
One, yeah, so it's 2 interest rates we're giving, right?
Right.
So in school and then out of school. Ready?
All right.
In school interest rate.
Go ahead, baby.
All right, the in-school interest rate is 7.8.
Right.
And when you're out of school, it's 9.5.
Congratulations! All right, woo! I can't ask you nothing more after that. It means that we've learned so much. All right, guys, everybody doing all right? Bud doing all right? Stand up for me, please. Stand up, 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 right where you are. Stand up, please, everybody. On your feet, on your feet, on your feet, on your feet. You've been standing a moment. Hello. Stretch it out for me, please. Reach all the way up to the top. Stretch over your neighbor head. Then stretch to the side and touch your neighbor crossways. Stretch it out. Now touch your toe. You touch your toe. Your toe. Yes, touch your toes, please. There you go. All right, good. Everybody's good? Everybody's good. You ready again for the next speaker? All right, awesome. Have a seat for me, please. The question I have for you before I invite our next speaker, super, super, super easy, is which division takes the profits out of crime? Which division takes the profit out of crime? Huh? FLE is not correct. You can make it? Can you go and sit down and come off and stop looking at my paper, please, and stop cheating? Ready. Go ahead. Not the Revenue Protection Division. We heard from them earlier. Take your time and come, my darling. Take your time and come. Take your time and come, please. Yes, ma'am. Come on, sit on the microphone. Can you have it? You have it. Come.
Financial Investigation Division.
Yes, the Financial Investigation Department. And we're going to invite Garth Williams to come on up. Come on up, please. To make the presentation, and Garth is also going to be making his presentation on behalf of the Financial Investigation Department. Put your hands together for her, please, because she win prize. There we go, yes. Anybody know this gentleman? You don't watch Smile Jamaica? On a Wednesday morning? He was on TV this morning, you know.
They're at school at that time.
Make sure, oh, it's true, they're at school. Okay, all right, fine, fair enough. Ladies and gentlemen, give my colleague a big round of applause, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. Come on, you're not fall asleep already. Good afternoon, everyone. All right, great. My name is Garth Williams. I'm the Brand Communication Specialist at the Financial Investigations Division, a department of government. Yeah, I know. So we are now a department, but we have not changed the name, the division in the FID, but we are now a department of government. And what that means is we now have more access to resources and act a little more autonomously than before April 1, 2023. Now, the FID, the Financial Investigations Division, is the specialized financial crime investigation arm of the government, right? We were established on December 16, 2002, which makes us, beat your chest and carry the one, 21 years old this coming December, right? Now, we investigate all sorts of financial crime. We're talking about fraud, phishing, lottery scamming, money laundering, you name it. You chop the line, we're come for you, plain and straight, right? Among other things, right? But we do so, we remove the benefit from crime, because that is our new tagline since becoming a department, removing the benefits from crime. We recognize that with every criminal activity, or with most criminal activities, there is a financial side. No man extort no business, bust guns, sell drugs, or not like that. Just for free. They might do it for make a money. You understand? And if you do a criminal activity and you make a money, we're come for it. We're come for you on it. You understand? So no matter if you chop whatever it is that you do and you run it through your mother name, your father name, or uncle, cousin, brother, we can find it. We will find it. Okay? We partner with a number of law enforcement and regulatory agencies. So we're talking about Jamaica Constabulary Force, we're talking about MOCA, we're talking about the Financial Services Commission, we're talking about the Integrity Commission. We partner with, for example, at the moment, you must hear about SSL, right? Stocks and Securities Limited, right? The FID, we are a big part of that investigation. So we're talking about partnering with international bodies like the FBI, for example, to pursue that investigation all the way through the end. I see a hand. I'm talking too fast? I watch too much TikTok videos. My apologies. so I will slow down. All right. Yes, go ahead. Oh, you want me to give you back the date when we were established? But guess what happened? If I slow down and repeat that, I have to discard that question. December 16, 2002. December 16, 2002. All right? So the FID, as I mentioned, partners with a number of local law enforcement, international law enforcement, and regulatory entities. Now, at the FID, we have forensic examiners, and these are people who specialize in accounts. These are super smart accountants, right? We have the Constabulary Financial Unit, which are officers from the JCF, particularly in CTOC, right, which is the Counterterrorism and Organized Crime Branch, right? So officers from CTOC are at the FID in the Constabulary Financial Unit. The examiners, the forensic examiners, along with the officers from CTOC in the CFU, that's the Constabulary Financial Unit, right, work together to gather evidence of financial crime and then take that evidence to the courts so we can convince the judges to remove all the benefit from any criminal once we're pursuing a case against them. All right? Is there anything else I think I need to share? I think that's pretty much it. By the way, right now, how many of you have data on your phones? How many on Instagram? Right now, follow FID Jamaica. I'm going to give a prize to the first person to follow us right now on Instagram. And if you don't have data, not a problem. You have free Wi-Fi here at the, it not working? Or let's see. All right, you prove that you're following. Congratulations, young man. Oh, no, not a problem. Who else? Who else? Come, young miss. Because we have prizes for days, you know. Thank you for your time. But please remember to follow us. We're on Twitter. We're not on TikTok. Sorry, guys. But Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, YouTube. Search for FID Jamaica, and you'll find information about us. We appreciate the follow. You can give us a call anytime. Thank you. Okay. What's fishing? Who can tell us what fishing is? Come. Yeah.
Okay. Oh my God, I just leave my brain like that. So fishing is... Okay, so fishing is when persons use the internet to either rob persons of their identities. Is it that?
It's along that line. Yeah, you're pretty close.
Oh, yeah,
We'll take that.
You take that?
We'll
Okay.
take that. Yeah, so phishing really is a type of cybercrime where you're baited into clicking, and once you've made that click, your identity can be... No, not your phishing, Mr. Taylor, not your phishing. This is phishing. That's the type of phishing. And by the way, that's Sean Taylor from the Jamaica Fisherman's Cooperative. He's just... No. He's just teasing. He knows. All right? But it's a particular type of cybercrime, and we are here to investigate all of them. Thank you for your attention. God bless you. Take care.
Can we please give it up for Mr. Williams, please? No, the gentleman from the Fisherman Association, sir, may I tell you, so you're ready for tell? No. And also fishing go at all. First you have to catch the baits. Then you have to get the hook and the line. Then we find the spot and the worm. And that's why you, okay. Don't worry about it, sir. You know, all of us was confused when we first heard it. But thank you so much to guys for really clarifying that and so much more on behalf of the Financial Investigation Department. We learn of things? Yes? Okay, good. Everybody's still here, right? We're learning a whole heap of stuff. Okay, so the next presenter is coming from this institution that you have to submit your life certificate on a quarterly basis to. What is the name of the institution? Give me the name of the institution. Is this correct, Shellyan? Because I don't know. Okay. You submit your life certificate on a quarterly basis. Give me a guess. Anybody want to guess? Them go and guess it, man. Go and guess it. This group, very, very bright. Anybody? Anybody? You try, come on up, my darling. I feel like you just asked the lady a while ago in the red jacket how it go. She didn't ask? All right, come.
Is it Accountant General?
Congratulations! No, she deserves a big prize. Congratulations, my darling. Here you go. And let's welcome the representative from the Accountant General Department, please, to come forward and give us a lot of information. Make sure, hello, anybody inside you don't win the prize yet? Anybody inside you don't win a thing yet? You don't win nothing at all from you come. You know, say you know Jesus don't like liars? You know you win about 3 prizes already, right? So if you haven't won a prize yet, all you need to do is to listen closely. Write down on your notes in your phone or somewhere, scribble it down, the important information that you're getting. All right, ready? Your turn.
Hi, how are we today? You don't sound hungry for true. How are we today? All right, it's nice to have you here. My name is Christine Hamilton. I'm from the Accountant General's Department. Does anyone know what we do? No? All right, so I need you to listen carefully because I don't give away free things and I have to answer the question. Okay? Good. So the Accountant General's Department is pretty much the nation's treasury. We are responsible for the management and custodianship of the Consolidated Fund. Who knows what the Consolidated Fund is? Right, the government's money. We are responsible for pension administration, which means that we make pension payments approved by the Ministry of Finance to retirees from the GOJ. We also pay public salaries. That is, persons working in the government of Jamaica, we pay their salaries on a monthly basis. We also disburse and administer 7 loan products: miscellaneous loans, computer loans, tertiary assistance, motor vehicle insurance, motor vehicle and motor vehicle repair, as well as salary advance. We got that? Never get it? Oh, no, no, listen. All right. Additionally, I did speak of the Consolidated Fund, and I want to add that the Revenue and Expenditure Unit of the Accountant General's Department is ISO certified, so big up we. Also, Treasury Deposit is responsible for receiving, accounting, and maintaining any special funds established by law. Our quality policy is focus, as we are focused on continuous improvement and the ultimate satisfaction of our customers, and we live and breathe by our core values: respect, adaptability, professionalism, integrity, and transparency. So that's the AGD in a nutshell for you. I can ask my questions now, because I don't look attentive, you know. I can ask the questions. I don't want to win 2 nice things. Sounds good. Who can tell me 3 of the loan products? Wow. Ooh. Watch class. I didn't even finish the question yet. Who can tell me, what's your name? So Kristen is going to tell me 3 of the loan products that is disbursed from the Public Loans Unit of the Accountant General's Department. Go ahead, Kristen.
Salary advance, miscellaneous, and pension.
You mix it up. Oh, sure. What's your name, Sugar?
Kenisa.
All right, Kenisa, I gotta tell what the things them.
Computer loan, motor vehicle, insurance, and salary advance.
Wonderful. Next question, quickly. All right, quickly now, who can tell me our core values? I want all of them. That's the last thing I just said. I want all of them. Yes, man, all of them. The core values. I can give it an acronym. It's RAPIT. R-A-P-I-T. RAPIT.
Anybody?
Nobody? Oh,
Alright, so respect.
Tell them.
Respect,
Mhm.
adaptability.
Mhm.
I said them again. Respect.
Rapid.
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 So respect, adaptability.
P. 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 Oh.
Some know integrity.
Yeah, but tell me the two, you know.
Next person, you want
Anybody else want to try?
Come. If you have it, give it a try. Come. People prefect. Sure. Ready.
Respect, adaptability, professionalism, integrity, and transparency.
Very good.
Hey, congratulations.
Big up yourself. Thank you so much.
Thank you. No, guys, come on. We have to clap our even if we don't win. All right. So, thank you so much. So we learned a few things, right? We understand this agency a little bit better, right? Yes, no, maybe so. Okay, good. And remember that everybody who takes this microphone here has a booth, I believe, on the other side of this room. So if you need more information, because you know it's 3 minutes is not very, very long, right? Go on over there and ask the questions that you need. Okay. Anybody inside here know that I am in a commercial where I'm actually... I was actually doing some barber work, some barber duties, right? While just being a little fairy and giving information, the JDIC ad. Well, tell me what the JDIC is responsible for based on the information that I gave out in the ad.
JDIC. Protecting deposits for you and me.
No, we have to go in at the ad next year. Put our hands together for him, please. Can we, JDIC giving him an umbrella as well. Can we hear it please of the team from JDIC? They're coming up right now.
Hi, everyone. I think I met some of you earlier today, so I hope you have a lot of information to share with me during this presentation. The young man that sang our jingle a while ago, where are you? What's your name? I might have to get your contact details because as Debbie said, I might have to put you in an ad for the JDIC. So, in essence, he stole my introduction because I was going to come and say, who knows the Jamaica Deposit Insurance Corporation? And some of you may have said, what's that? And I was going to sing, JDIC. All right, so we're covered, right? So in essence, as I would have told some of you that I saw earlier, at the JDIC, we simply protect deposits held in commercial banks, merchant banks, and building societies. And why do we do that? Now, a long time ago, before you all graced this earth, there was a financial sector crisis. And because of that, many banks failed, many depositors lost their savings. And so the JDIC was established in 1998 to protect depositors, to ensure that if a bank should fail, then you get your monies back up to a maximum coverage limit of $1.2 million. All right, I'm just gonna, what did you say? All right, so in essence, I've told you what we do. Now, why is deposit insurance important? Deposit insurance is important because it provides depositors with confidence that their monies are insured. It also helps to restore or maintain trust in the country's financial stability. All right? Now, what accounts do we cover? So we've told you that we cover commercial banks, merchant banks, and building societies. And we cover deposit accounts, or what you may know as savings accounts, checking accounts, time deposits, certificates of deposits, and manager's checks. Now, also for the purpose of deposit insurance, we also want you to understand that deposit insurance is per ownership category. And what is an ownership category? So ownership categories are individual accounts, joint accounts, trust accounts, nominee accounts, and business accounts. And if you have one or all of those accounts, whether in one bank or across the 11 institutions that we cover, then you receive deposit insurance coverage up to $1.2 million. Now, I've said a lot, and so I'm going to test you as to what you learned. So, are you ready? Yeah. Brianna? All right, so who can tell me when the JDIC was established? All right, okay.
One at a time, please.
All right, so what's your name?
Zareen Clark.
And when were we established?
In 1998.
All right, so she said 1998. Is she correct? All right, great.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. All right, thank you. All right, are we ready again? What institutions are covered by the JDIC? Come on. So she said commercial banks, merchant banks, and building societies. Is she correct? All right, great. There you go. 1 minute. All right, and I have a final question, which is, all right, what is our coverage limit? All right, so everybody agree that it's $1.2 million? All right. All right, thank you for listening. Thank you for watching our ad with Debbie. You can follow us on all socials at JDIC Jam. And you can also subscribe to our YouTube channel at Jamaica Deposits. So JDIC Jam on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. And on YouTube, Jamaica Deposit. Thank you for listening. Have a great day.
Thank you, my darling. Bye-bye, baby. Please put your hands together for JDIC. JDIC, protecting deposits for... Hey, give yourselves a round of applause. Right, people. All right, so... Boy, sir, me really would have liked to help you today, but you see what had happened was we're just here for another reason, right? So we just got to focus on what we're here to do, okay? Okay, so... Ladies and gentlemen, I am very, very happy for your attention thus far. We are winding down. We are going to be hearing from another division, and this division is within the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service. They monitor and they manage the country's debts. Can you tell me the division that does this? You have to come forward, come up here. I love it. Everybody come down here and sit down because they can come close to the stage. Tell me.
Economic Management Division.
Yes, congratulations. Get for yourself a fan. Give her a round of applause. And we're going to invite the rep to come forward, please, from the Economic Management Division. Again, guys, same thing. Listen closely. Take notes. We have a whole heap of prizes. You see all of this? You see the boxes right here? I have a box of fan. I have one whole box of handheld fans to give away. Okay? And I also have bags over there, baskets everywhere. So, make sure that you scribble down the information. All right? Here we go.
Good afternoon, everyone. All right, let me see the hands of those who visited our booth today. You don't reach yet? All right. Okay, so let me tell you a little bit about my division. I am from the Economic Management Division in the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service. And basically, we are responsible for the GOJ fiscal operations. Right? Oh, sorry. You hearing me? All right. Make sure you take notes, you know, because I have a gift for you guys, right? All right. So basically, what we do is that we are in charge of the public expenditure and raising funds
to undertake these spending. So basically, anybody know what this book is? Anybody know what this book is? This is the government's budget. This is our estimates of expenditure for the year 2023 to 24. So this is the expenditures that the government will be expending. So how does my division come in, right? The FPMB, so my division is broken down into 3 branches. You have the FPMB, which is the Fiscal Policy Management branch. You have the DMB, which is the Debt Management branch. And you have the IPMB, which is the International Program Management branch, right? You got those 3? FPMB, which is the Fiscal Policy Management branch, right? Okay, so the fiscal policy basically monitors the implementation of the budget. Put simply, the FPMB helps to determine the expenditure needed to provide public goods and service, as well as the tax revenue. And you heard from the tax admin. I'm not sure if you heard from customs. So basically, the revenues collected is the funds that go into the consolidated funds, and you have heard AG spoke about the consolidated funds, and those are the funds that will be spent on the government spending, right? And where there's a shortfall, so when you collect money and there's a shortfall, my branch comes in, which is the debt management. And basically what we do is try to finance that gap through issuing securities. So it's like if you want to do something and you have a shortfall, you go to the bank. But we don't go to the bank, we issue securities in bonds and treasury bills, right? And then on the other aspect of it, there are the big spends. And you know, the big spends is infrastructure, like the highways and the hospitals and schools, right? And so that is where the International Program Management branch comes in, where they negotiate the loans for the big spend. And these loans, this negotiation is done with our international partners, multilaterals like IDB, World Bank, EU, right? And anything else you need to know? No, so basically we just fund the budget through different aspects. All right, so the question I have, which branch, right, helps to fund for the big spend?
Woo! Careful, careful, careful.
This is the International Program Management branch.
She's correct. No. Another question. All right, so what does the debt management branch do?
When people are in debt, you guys give out like securities to cover it.
Right. Close enough. She got it. She said to give out securities. So we issue securities, bonds, and treasury bills to finance the gaps in the budget. So she's correct.
Thank you. Can we give a round of applause, please? Hello, Unaborn, listen attentively though. But guys, please be careful when you're coming up here to answer the question. You hear? I know you want to be first, but just be careful when you're hopping over. Don't worry, we have a few more presentations to go through. So if you haven't won anything else or haven't won anything yet, don't worry, we have more coming up. All right, so this particular agency, they have to go. So we're going to get them up here right away. We are inviting the Jamaica Customs Agency to come forward, and somebody say yes. Can't always say so enough to go to customs. What do you do when you go to the customs agency? Yes, students, yes. you collect your barrel. That is correct. That is correct. Okay, so can I have the representative, please, from the Jamaica Customs Agency? Is the rep here? Is she here? Or is he here? I was told they were ready and had to leave. Are they gone? Customs gone, left we? Oh no. Okay, so we can't clear the barrel again. Oh boy. Osh. No problem. So we're going to move on to the Office of Public Procurement Policy. Is the rep here for that? No? The rep? Public Procurement Policy, is that rep here? Well, if they're not here, we're going to move on. Pensions Administration Branch. Pensions. Pension gone too? No, man. Why everybody gone left way? Okay, Workforce Planning Improvement Branch is here. No, okay. Revenue Appeals Division. That is you, sir. All right, put your hands together for him, please. And no, the gentleman don't too short. Okay, all right? It's fine. Come.
Thank you.
Has to leave now? Okay. This is Guys Hill? Okay, so Guys Hill, where's the teacher? Where's the teacher from Guys Hill? Outside? Oh, you have to go? Ooh. Huh? Okay, so Guys Hill has to leave and then Danoon has to leave in 10 minutes. Okay, so after this presentation. All right, so Guys Hill, thank you so much for coming. Can we please put our hands together for the students of Guys Hill? I just want to confirm that everybody from Guys Hill got something here today. No? Anybody leaving without something? Put your hand up, please, if you're leaving without something. Can we make sure they get something, please, on their way out? Your boy, oh, you stay, so you come from Guys Hill? You don't have on the noon uniform? Please, Guys Hill, we thank you so much. You learned something today? You had fun? Okay, awesome. We're very happy to have you, and please be with us next year again. Make sure that you follow the information. Go ahead and give them for me, please. And we're giving 10 minutes to this presenter. No, it's not. It's 3 minutes you need. So that means you have 2 presenters. We're giving 3 minutes to this presenter because Danoon will have to leave next. All right? So here we go. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone. Revenue Appeals Division. My name is Dave Thomas, and I am going to be sharing quickly about the Revenue Appeals Division. Now, have you ever been assessed and aggrieved? No, yeah. People don't assess you, they don't make judgments of you, and then you become, you know, dissatisfied of what they say. But we're not talking about personally. We're talking about taxes right now. So, if you have ever been assessed by a revenue authority like the Jamaica Customs, our good friend, or the Tax Administration Jamaica, or the National Land Agency, then you can appeal to the Revenue Appeals Division. So the Revenue Appeals Division is a division of the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service that is responsible to resolve disputes that may arise between taxpayers and the revenue commissioners concerning the liability of the taxpayer. So pretty much our division is a quasi-judicial body independent of the revenue authorities, and its role, functions, and business practices are all governed by the Revenue Appeals Act of 2015. Now, the Revenue Appeals Division gets its power from the Revenue Appeals Division Act 2015. I say it again. And it can review decisions of the following revenue commissioners. Hear them. So as I mentioned earlier, the Commissioner General for the Tax Administration General, Jamaica, the Commissioner for the Jamaica Customs Agency, and the Commissioner for the National Land Agency. So pretty much all appeals go through a process. It's a 6-step process. I won't go through everything, but just to give you an idea of the process, it starts with filing an appeal. So you were assessed by one of these revenue agencies or authorities, and you decide that, hey, I want to appeal. So you file a notice of appeal. We have an online platform where you can file the appeal. You can do it in person at our office at 12 Ocean Boulevard. After you file the appeal, then the second step would be to get that appeal validated, where the customer service officer within our division will look through the appeal to ensure that it has correctness and it's up to par. After that, our the third step in the process is that the technical persons at the RAD will look at this appeal, this notice of appeal, and to confirm that it meets all the requirements, the legal requirements, the policy requirements, everything that is needed. The correct documents and evidence are submitted in the appeal. And at this point, you will receive an acknowledgement of the notice that you have done. And we're moving down in the steps. The fourth step is pretty much about hearing. So the RAD may call together all the parties, the taxpayer and the revenue authority, and we may say, hey, let's hear your arguments and you defend your case as it relates to the matter that you're appealing. And then we move to the fifth step, which is to, adjudicate the appeal. So the RAD's technical team will look at the different matters from both sides, everything that has been presented to them, and then they will be able to, properly analyze the information. And that will move into the sixth step, which is to submit or issue a decision. And the RAD decides the appeal in writing, and it takes the form of a report that summarizes the position of the parties. So it is very beneficial to appeal through the RAD. You save time, you save money. It's speedy, of course. You can ensure transparency and independence in the appeals process. Thank you very much. All right, 2 questions. What year was the
2015.
Wow. Right, what year was the Revenue Appeals Division Act? The next question is, name 2 benefits of using the RAD process.
Save time and it save money.
Yes.
All right, thank you so much, sir. Can we please put our hands together for him, please? The noon, we have one more presentation, please, before you go. Please bear with us, Miss Donaldson, I beg you, please. This is from the Jamaica Customs Agency. So we're going to invite her up here, please. Anybody had ever go to customs before? You go with your mother? It's a long wait. Well, we're going to hear why. And we're going to hear ways in which you can actually alleviate the long wait. Please make her welcome nevertheless, because this is how we get our good things them. All right? Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. You are a bright set, and I can see that, which is good. Well, I will quickly tell you about just a few things that you may not know about customs. So my name is Nikisha Drummond, and I am one of the training and implementation specialists for the J-Swift implementation. Now, let me speak a bit about customs. We know customs for, we meet them at the border when our goods are coming in. We meet them at the courier services when we have our goods over $50. or otherwise. We meet them at the wharf when we have things to clear. And people have a lot of questions. Why is it so expensive? Why am I charged so much money? Remember that at customs, we enforce the existing laws and instructions given to us by the ministry, right, and the government. So we have a duty to do, which is enforcement. So that's revenue collection. That's just one thing that we do. We also do border protection, meaning that we ensure that nothing illegal comes into the country, or whatever needs to come in has the requisite permits or licenses. So that's our border protection, and we facilitate trade. Believe it or not, one of our main concerns is for goods that are legitimate to come into the country with less hassle, right? So we have several provisions in place. I won't speak about all of them, but you can go to our website, find out what is available, and you'll be informed. So don't listen to what a person say, because a lot of it is second-hand information based on their experience. Get informed and you will know exactly how to go through the process. Have your invoices ready. Once you purchase something overseas, keep your invoices with you. And we accept all legitimate invoices, all right? And we will charge the fair duties and taxes that you are due to pay. All right? So customs are your friends. They are not your enemies, because we are here to protect the country and protect your interests. Now, there's another thing I want to speak to you about. So if you came to our booth, you would have heard about our C5 clearance with PICA, and that's exciting for many persons, the newest thing on the block, where you can complete your C5 online without having to borrow a pen from somebody in the plane because you forgot yours, right? And that is always a good thing. So that's one good thing. It's with PICA. So they are working along with us to make sure that you have a hassle-free trip coming into the country. And that's immigration, all right, for those who don't know. I'm going to speak to you another thing that we have that many persons may not know about, and I'm going to do this very quickly, and that's J-SWIFT. That's a Jamaica Single Window for Trade. Now, J-SWIFT is a government initiative that is being implemented by the Jamaica Customs agencies. This project seeks to allow for ease in getting your license and permits for your goods coming into the country. So you have your plants that you're taking in and your seeds, whether individual or company. Once you have internet access, you can go on, apply for your permits, and once it is approved, pay online, get your electronic permit online. Whether you're in Jamaica or outside of Jamaica, you can apply, and you get that permit on your way in with your items. Then you can present that for customs clearance, right? Prior to that, you had to have somebody going to the office, paying for it, having that paper in hand. So that's an electronic service. Now, the services that we have available on the J-SWIFT, so these are the government agencies that are currently on. So Trade Board Limited, currently on. Import and export services are on J-SWIFT. Certificate of origin for export, that's for the Trade Board services, are currently on J-SWIFT. Pesticides Control Authority import services are on J-SWIFT. We have the Veterinary Services Aquatic Export Services on J-SWIFT. And this may not apply to you, but HSRA, which is the Hazardous Substance Regulatory Authority, their import services are being onboarded onto J-SWIFT. So at the end of this implementation, all your permits that you require for cross-border trade will be available online from the ease and convenience of your offices or your home. Individuals and companies, just all you need is internet access. All right, so generally I want it to be very quick. Anything else you need to know, we are across the hall. You can pass by, pick up any brochures that you need. And at this time, I'm going to ask my one question. All right, I have one gift, right? So my one question. All right, fine. So I have one question. Name 2 services, right, that customs offer, right? 2 services. All right, go ahead. Two services currently offered by customs. Electronic services, that is.
C5 clearance and Jamaica. Is it single window for trade?
Correct. That's correct. That's correct. All right. So that's correct. So two electronic services, she answered correctly. The C5 service, remember, it's not customs, but it is really PICA, and we are in it along with them, and J-Swift, which is the permit system. Another question, can you tell me one service that is currently on board J-Swift? One service. And you need to tell me if it's import or export. One service currently on J-Swift. One service currently on J-Swift.
Import and export service.
You can tell me either. One service currently on J-Swift.
Export service.
You have to specifically tell me which government agency it is.
No, I don't know that.
All right, good. Somebody else? Come. Veterinary services, I was specific as to a specific veterinary service.
Veterinary regulatory authority.
No. Quickly. Trade Board Limited, that's good. That is very good. Clap her for me. All right, good job. And that's it. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you so much, Danoon. Hold on 1 second now. Give yourselves a big round of applause for being here and being such a vibrant set. I am very, very happy that you got the chance to come, and we're very happy that you learned something and you're leaving here with something. We are very happy to host you here for the MOFPS at Your Service Expo 2023. Please, we're asking you all to follow us on TikTok. We're on TikTok. Follow us on Instagram. Follow us on Facebook. Follow us on Threads. But have a wonderful time for the rest of the week. We are in school. Be kind to each other and have a safe journey home. All right? Blessings, everybody. You are able to leave. Thank you so much, ma'am. I really appreciate you teach. All the very, very best. We're going to ensure everybody gets something before we leave, all right? So if you haven't gotten something yet, wait. We're going to give you a fan. And if you're not leaving here now and you're still in this space, you can head on over to the other exhibition hall, and you can take a look at all the booths that we have here represented and the agencies. And I believe that concludes it for this side. Thank you all for being here. Thanks for being a fantastic audience. The jigsaw puzzle is here. And a whole heap of other activities. Everybody getting something. Who else don't get some yet? You haven't gotten anything? Hold on, we're making sure that the schools get first. Hold on, give us a second. We're missing 2 students? Okay, all right, no problem. And if persons are still watching us online, I don't think so still. We're off. Persons are still watching us online, we thank you so much for joining us for the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service at Your Service Expo 2023. Thanks for watching. We have much more. Stay tuned.
I made it over here to fabulous AC Hotel. You ever been over here? They say this is the best place for a young lady to meet a wealthy man. You come to the AC Hotel. No, that's what they say. It's very popular. Just like they say when you move to Mandeville, you either maybe you're newlywed or nearly dead. This is one of those things that are for real. Big up yourself today, and thank you very much for big up to everyone listening to Strictly The Edge on The Edge 105. Yeah, this is like a double shift for me now, but we're over here because it's Customer Service Week, Customer Service Week, and that's what we're here right now with the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service. We're here because they're having an expo, and there's a number of school children here as well. Very good, and that's why we're here at the AC Hotel. We wish we were here maybe for a 1-week vacation or something, or maybe for a fabulous weekend, but this is a fabulous occasion why we're here as well. Big up to the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service, and here we have Mr. Rory Stennett. I got it right. Sharply dressed, looking like a finance man, representing the Ministry of Finance today. He's Director of Customer Service. Welcome to the Age 105.
Thank you so much. I'm dressed for radio.
Yeah, dressed for TV too. Dressed for the whole media, man. It's a pleasure to meet you, and I see that there's something exciting going on here. So our listeners checking into Strictly the Edge on the Edge 105 right now, wondering what we're doing here. What's happening here today, man?
This is the ministry's party to say to all our citizens, we exist. We're here, and it's not just about taxes and budget.
Yeah.
We do so much, so we're here at your service.
At your service, and this is Customer Service Week.
That's right.
This
it's
is
part
like
of the National Customer Service Month.
Wow.
But all over the world, this week is celebrated as Customer Service Week.
Customer service. That is one thing here people complain about that is lacking in Jamaica. Customer service. Lord of mercy, me here, man. Last night I said, I will go to a restaurant, the food is not so great, but the service is good. So I'm coming back.
You know what's funny about that experience in the restaurant? You could choose to go to another restaurant, but when it comes to the government and the services we provide, we're the only ones who can provide it. If we don't do a good job, that is it.
No problem.
So that's why we're investing to say we need service excellence, and we're delivering it in so many ways at the Ministry of Finance.
So that's the purpose of this event, then, for people to come, see the different departments of the Ministry of Finance, right? And what exactly you do and how you can help us.
And the challenge is that we do so much. So sometimes in the news you hear about FSC, what's happening with SSL, you hear about investigations, you hear about, oh, this person didn't do the procurement rules. And yes, those are popular things. But we offer scholarships. Every public sector worker at some stage has to pass through us for their pension. When it comes to life certificate for the Accountant General Department, you have to come to us. So we provide so many critical services to citizens like you and me, to public servants, even other government agencies. It's important that we have an event that allows the public to see that we're more than just taxes and budget. We have critical services they can access from the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service.
I see where the government has made some significant investment in service delivery. So I guess you, as the Ministry of Finance, have got your injection of funds.
Well, we are the injectors of funds.
Oh, yeah.
You cannot get money unless you get it from us. Because we have budgeting, we have taxes, we have to get public debt to figure out how the funds are spent. However, for us, while there's a Cabinet Office initiative where every ministry is trying to improve their service, at our section now, we've invested heavily in technology, in training our people, to ensure that the services we deliver, which are over 60 of them, are at the highest standard. It's a work in progress, but we want citizens to come here, see what we have, hold us accountable. If you think you should be getting the service that we say we're going to provide, citizens charter, you're not getting it. There is a mechanism now for you to say, no, ministry, you can do better, and hold us accountable so we can deliver for you.
So what is your main focus this week now, Mr. Stenny?
This week, we want to showcase that we're on a path to service excellence. So more than just basic service delivery. When you say customer service, we're not talking soft skills, being nice to people. We're talking, are we turning things around? Is it high quality that's being delivered? That's right, delivery. And is it to customers' satisfaction? So that's what we want to highlight this week. And today in particular, if you come down to the AC Hotel, you will see all these different sections of the ministry, what we call our portfolio. So the ministry proper, where I'm from, as the Director of Customer Service, has about 8 public-facing divisions, all doing various services, about 60 of them. But we have a portfolio of departments and agencies, PIOJ, Statute, Financial Investigations Division, Revenue Protection. We're all protecting Jamaicans at different sections.
And these agencies are represented today. When I come by AC Hotel on Lady Musgrave Road, off Lady Musgrave Road, at AC Hotel today, everything is free. I come on in, see everything that's going on. So all these different agencies that you mentioned are all here today.
All members of our family are here. The entire portfolio
So
is
it's a
here.
big thing I'm going over here today. Huge.
It's the first time we've ever done it, and it is so amazing the support we're getting. We thought, okay, start at 9 o'clock, people will trickle in, workers coming off, but already the place is full.
Wow. We're into the first hour, and we're probably going to need security now to usher some people in and out and give them time. You got 25 minutes.
That's right, exactly. It's full in here, and we're just getting started.
Lovely.
And there's so much to see and do.
I remember when they used to have jazz and blues. My grandma always said, well, when jazz and blues are key, nobody left in the city. There's nobody left up at the ministry. Who's working up at the Ministry of Finance and Public Service now?
Well, we have a lot of people who are working, and we can only bring about...
Because you got a lot of people here too as well.
There's a lot here, but people are still manning the phones, and, you can still call the ministry or go to our online chat. Someone will answer, but yes, a lot of us are here showing support.
And it's Customer Service Week, and you're showing delivery. The different agencies, the things you do. And like you said, the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service, well, and the Public Service is more than just budget. Every time you go to the Ministry of Finance, you're going to give some budget, allocation, something.
That's all that
Taxes.
we have. That's right. But now we have pensions here, not here, but another service we offer. Public sector workers have access to mental health services from the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service. Now, a regular person is going to say, but that doesn't sound normal, that's weird. What does tax have to do with that? We do so much. So we're encouraging the public, come on in, see what we have to offer, go to our website, mof.gov.jn, follow us on our socials, MOF Jamaica, all of them, TikTok, Facebook, everything, and see what we do and what we can provide for you.
Ministry of Work in a way, so TikTok, Instagram, anywhere you go.
Facebook, everywhere.
Ministry of Finance and the Public Service, MOF
Jamaica.
Yes.
That's us.
There you go. All right, that's Rory Stinnett, and he's Director for Customer Service for the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service. It's a pleasure, man. I don't know what else to ask you.
Well, one thing you could ask me is how's the coffee? I don't know yet. I'll find out and tell you.
One thing I have to ask you again, though. How's the food inside?
I hear it's lovely. I'm about to go and sample.
All right, me and the same mission.
That's right.
All right, that's Mr. Stinnett, everybody. So now you know. Come on over to the AC Hotel. You know where that is? Off Lady Musgrave Road. Give me another direction there now.
So it's the big, pretty hotel on Lady Musgrave Road. If you go as far as Waterloo Road, you've missed it.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't go that far down. It's Lady Musgrave. Huge. You see BMWs everywhere.
Oh, it's right across from the ATL dealership. If you know
right.
ATL on Lady Musgrave, where you see all the pretty cars?
Autobahn.
Autobahn, ATL Autobahn.
Right. So when you see the BMWs, that's where you need to take a turn in.
Yeah, take the turn and come on in.
Lots of parking is up there. Come on in, man.
Yeah,
See
man.
what we can do for you. We have scholarships. We have all kinds of things for everybody at every level.
Every level. All right, that's why we're here, covering all of that. And you come on over and be a part of the experience as well from the Ministry of Finance and Public Service. Mr. Stinnett, it was our pleasure.
Always a pleasure to see you here.
All right, boss. Thank you very much. All right, today on Rich Rock on the Strictly the Edge show. So, you know that Edge 105, we're on the road today. And later on, Bergerman is also on the road as well. So it's a busy day for everybody at the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service. Also for us on the radio. So while you rock to Strictly the Edge with Rich Rock and Danae, we are rocking it with everybody here at the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service. And find out what's going on for Customer Service Week. And it's at your service. Elevating your experience and elevating your life with the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service. You know it's Strictly the Edge.
Yeah. Alright, people, Richard and I are in studio, but Ron and his team are over there at the AC Marriott Hotel. Ministry of Finance and Public Service Expo is happening over there, and Ron is here to do.
Well, I'm telling you, Danae, you need to be over here because, man, this is what's happening right now for Customer Service Week. The Ministry of Finance and the Public Service, they're right here at the beautiful AC Hotel on Lady Musgrave Drive, Lady Musgrave Road. Right where ATL is, where you see the ATL Autobahn, all the pretty cars. Yeah, man, we're right there at the AC Hotel. And we just walked on the inside. Wow, it's just exciting. I mean, AC Hotel, already beautiful for morning. And the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service, they brought out their A-game, man. I mean, whoever did the decoration and the layout for this place, it's futuristic, it's modern, and it's very exciting. And I'm sure that everybody that's here, all the people that are here, are really, really impressed with what we see right now. This is how you want the government to function. And this is how you want the different agencies of the government to function. So here with me right now, and looking very excited to be here, man, sharp like razor, Andre Williams. Now, Andre's a big man in this place right now. He's Chief Information Officer, that's one, and the Project Manager for Jamaica Customs Agency. And you must have heard about J Swift. So, Mr. Williams, welcome about.
Morning, Ryan. Happy to be here.
Listen, man, I guess when you left home this morning to come here for a 9 o'clock start at AC Hotel, you don't expect to start up around at 10 o'clock, 10:30, 10:40 in the morning.
Really, it's a big program. Happy to be here and happy to share the information. To say that which is the importance of information.
Yes.
And of course, as you already mentioned, the ministry is the first time for the ministry putting on something like this. We're here in support.
It's like a songfest, man. Oh, yeah. It's like a songfest, man. And the different agents of the different agencies are the performers.
Definitely.
Oh gosh, man, songfest over here, man. It's at your service, and it's an expo brought to you by the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service, elevating your experience and elevating your life. So I want to ask about the Jamaica Customs Agency. You have a booth over here. At Your Service Expo, what are some of the things that you're highlighting over here to the public?
So So we have 3 areas that we want to inform visitors of course. The Jamaica Saloon for Trade is a very important to the show. J Swift. I want to say it fast.
Yeah, J Swift.
Right, so really that is about making trade easier. That's how we achieve service excellence. Actually, the government of Jamaica signed on to the WTO Trade Facilitation Agreement in 2016. That, of course, includes a list of best practices to improve trade efficiency, making it easier for persons who are import and export. Now, a big part of the problem is that we have a number of government agencies over 10.
In order to get your license or something, you have to go to about 10 different places. You want to cut that out?
Definitely. So the objective is, of course, to simplify that. JSWIFT is from that trade agreement, implementing a national certificate of trade. So currently we have over 10 agencies and almost 70 services being available through JSWIFT, where an individual can register the associated with his company and make an online application and payment for a permit or license or a certificate for both import or export. And the objective, of course, is to complete the services for all the other remaining agencies. So this becomes a one-stop shop where you apply online, it tells you what the requirements are, whether it is one or multiple agencies, you'll be able to make a single submission and then receive your approval electronically. You don't move up there.
So hold on, so once I go online and I start to ask the question and complete my registration, every agency that I need to go through, you will help me.
Right, we just simply tell you what the requirements are.
So you tell me, say, oh, you want to go into the whatever export business, say you want to export potatoes.
Right.
So this is what you're going to have to do, Ron. You're going to need this, and you're going to need that, and that. And you will help. And you.
So the system asks you exactly what it is, that it would be information that is required by the agency. And once you submit that, you make the payment, it is assigned real time to an officer within the agency.
Real time?
Real time. So even if it is one or multiple agencies, it can happen concurrently.
Wow.
Right. And
so for 4 people who need to link, so you go say to me, say you're going to need to link X, Y, Z, W.
Yeah.
So at the same time while you talk to me, a message sent out to all X, Y, Z, W. And you never know the things that go on.
the people put your application, and of course you get the approval, you get the notifications as well.
Quickly.
Yes.
Basically, you're making service excellence right now because this is much easier for the applicant or the exporter importer.
Yes. Sometimes when you look at the cost of logistics, just having someone moving back and forth to and from an office and between offices.
Gosh, imagine you come from Mobile, you come and town to try to get an export license.
Precisely.
The amount of places, you couldn't do it in one day.
Well, you can now sit in the living room and do it.
Sit in your living room and explain to our listener, how do I do that?
Alright, so our portal, of course, is jswift.com. And once you go to the portal, you can do so even on a mobile device. You will see the registration. And clicking on registration, you go through and do a personal registration, requiring your TRN name, address, etc.
Get yourself in the system.
Precisely. So you're registered first as an individual, and then the second is associating yourself with a company. Some persons are sole traders, some persons are representatives of a business or a registered company, and you'll be able to establish that relationship between the individual and the company. There's also a second layer, we do have authorized customs brokers. You can even authorize a broker within the system to apply or make applications on your behalf as well, and you are notified when they complete that application. So there's full visibility to ensure that you are seeing what is being done on your behalf.
I love that, and that's J Swift at work.
Yes.
So you're the expo today with the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service to let people know that this is how we work now.
Definitely.
The headache gone.
Right. One of the big improvements as well is the removal of what we call the export registration process, which was another service that was delivered by Jampo. And because of the level of digitalization that we have now achieved, of course, having JSWIFT online, having the government agencies involved, and looking also at customs license, and we're already collecting that same information. So we're able to remove the export or registration process in the
Easy, man.
for exporters.
We love that.
Yes.
We're talking live right now. This is Mr. Andre Williams, his Chief Information Officer and Project Manager for Jamaica Custom Agency. They're here representing the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service. Life has gotten much easier now in Jamaica if only we just go and find the information.
Yes.
So you go to the JSWIFT website, you want to import and export, jswift.com.
Right.
It's just as easy as that. get registered, get into the process, and in real time things happen.
Right.
I want to ask you about the app quickly, the custom mobile app.
There you go. So we're talking about service excellence.
Yes.
And you need an app for everything, right?
You need an app for everything, sir.
Right, so of course persons, they have to pay the customs duties once application has been submitted. So whether you're an online shopper, where courier will carry the package for you, you need the access based on the value of the customs duties, or your commercial importer where you know
Bring some big things for you, container.
Right. So we have now developed an app, it's JC mobile app, to put the information at the fingertips of the importers. Right, so the Jamaican Customs...
You don't have to drive, you don't really have to drive come out of WAF again,
no. We want you to download the app from the Play Store.
Yeah,
right,
get the JCA app.
Right, Jamaican Customs app, it is available. You will simply download the app and of course you create your account. And again, you can register as an individual and then associate yourself with the company. For those persons, we have an online payment service. This is a big improvement to our current association. Which means, if you buy, let's say you purchase a TV,
a TV, great man, a TV, right? Well, you don't want a TV now.
Right? And of course, you're going to, the courier is going to be shipping a TV, you're going to be assessed for details. And you want to see how much you want to make your payment. You can simply download the app, complete your registration, and you will see your declaration and be able to make that payment.
I make that payment online.
Right.
Man.
But it's not just a payment, because we're talking about service excellence. We also want you to see exactly where your process is. So you will see that it has been assigned, and of course, when it has been released by customs, you're going to, of course, so right here to pick up the
I have a courier delivered immediately.
There you go.
So life has got much easier, especially with customs. You're doing a great job with Jamaica Customs Agency, man.
And you know, most persons, one of the big questions we ask is, how much duty will I pay on this item? Right? That's one of the typical questions.
Yes.
So we also have a duty calculator like this here.
So even before we bring in the things, we can have an idea what it's going to cost.
There you go.
There's a duty calculator when I download the Jamaica Customs app.
Definitely. So you will be able to know, put in the amount of the cost of the item, how much you're being charged for shipping the item, and of course, you can estimate precisely the duty.
What, so we can have the money and I can pay that online.
There you
go. Life is we're in 2023, man.
Service excellence.
Yeah, service excellence, man. Big up Jamaica Customs Agency. All that information is available here. Come by the AC Hotel. That's where we are for. It's Customer Service Week. And it's the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service at your service. Man, what else can we say? We're going to leave, man.
Yes.
So big up everybody at JCA, Jamaica Customs Agency, and good to meet you, Mr. Williams.
Yeah, likewise. Thank you very much, John.
Yes, man. And elevating your experience, elevating your life. This is service excellence. Man, you hear all of that Jamaican life? Listen, man, old time beings, take bus I come from country, but you have to go to custom because you have to pay duty. All of that, sit down where you are, download the Jamaica Customs app. Everything is all there. They even have what they call a duty calculator. So right now, you can bring into a fridge and a barrel and thing. I wonder what the duty will be on this right now. Download the app, man, and go in and and you pay it. You know even if
you're importing a motor vehicle and a person.
And a vehicle too.
Anything.
You need a license and talk to customs. Download the app. And if you need to get into the import-export business, JSwift. All the relevant agencies that you would want to talk to and get approval from and pay your fees, JSwift.
There you go.
All right, Mr. Williams. Speak up. We're going to work with Jamaica Customs, don't you?
Of course.
Yeah, man. All right. If you see our opening, meet me, yeah? All right, that's Andre Williams, Chief Information Officer, Project Manager for Jamaica Customs Agency, live right here on the Edge 105 from the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service at this expo right here. Lizard, hold on, are you just ship out the rest of that? No, hold on, you know.
outside. Hey, 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 hey. Of course, this is the MOFPS at Your Service Expo, and I count, you count, we count, the whole of we count. Of course, I'm right here at the Statistical Institute of Jamaica's booth, and I'm about to talk to the very, very smart and knowledgeable Miss, it's not you me talking? Eh? You're not smart and knowledgeable? Miss Georgia. So, Miss Georgia, we're at your service this week, and lots have been going on all day. So, tell me what it is that you want the people to remember about Statin and how they can participate in helping you do what you do to help them.
All right, thank you very much, Shelley. So at Statin, we are in the business of data collection, data analysis, and data dissemination. And we rely on our population to give us the data when the census takers or the data collectors come to their house, or if it's a business establishment, come to their business. The information that we collect, it's kept confidential, and we disseminate in such a way that you do not identify any particular establishment or individuals.
Oh, fantastic. So tell us, there's a lot of concern right now about the makeup of the population in Jamaica as it relates to births. I hear the health minister complaining that the birth rate is lower. Is that something that you track?
So we'll get that sort of information from administrative records. So that would come from the Registrar's General Department. And we do a population estimate when it's not a census year. So we can give you that sort of information. And when it's a census year, we do a full count of the population.
Speaking of census, I know that the census for this year, I think there was some delay because of the COVID and all of that. But you want to give us an update on how that is going?
We are still in the field collecting data from everybody. So if you have not seen a census takers yet, rest assured that somebody will visit you shortly.
Wonderful. Tell the people how they can get in touch with Statin.
All right, so at Statin we have a library, and we encourage everybody to, visit our library or call us at 630-1619. So that's 876-630-1619, and you will have access to our librarians, or you can visit our website at www.statinja.gov.jm.
Thank you so much, Miss Georgia. I count, you count, we count.
All our we count.
Revenue protection is everybody's business. Do you know, in Jamaica, there is a whole department of people who are interested in ensuring that our assets are in good stead. And I'm here to speak one of them. I'd like to introduce you to Miss Florine Wilkes. She and I almost have the same name, almost. And she's going to tell us a little bit more about the business of revenue protection. How you do?
I'm doing well.
So tell me about revenue protection. What does that entail in a nutshell?
In a nutshell, we are the people who look over the shoulders of a tax administration and Jamaica Customs to ensure that, as an example, allegations of fraud and corruption are investigated and the cloud is removed against somebody's head. We have a specific mandate in law that says that we must do that, what I just said, including instituting programs to ensure that we are able to detect acts of corruption and fraud, and then assisting the government entities to ensure that they actually do their business well and reduce the incidence of corruption and fraud. So that's our business.
Yes, ma'am, that sounds important. Is there any particular case, past or present, that people will be able to think of and go, then I didn't know it was the revenue protection who deal with that kind of thing?
Yes. There is one that I call the Crossroads 5. Which actually had to do with, it's still in court by the way, but it actually had to do with 5 cashiers in a tax office, and the allegations are that they use their position to illicitly enrich themselves, that's my word. But there's another one who is even more important, Shelley, and that's one that happened in about 2014. It's a case that the Gleaner, the newspaper called the Dead Claims Matter, where people were resurrected and their pensions were paid out, literally resurrected. literally resurrected because their pensions were paid out to the party who was not supposed to be the party. And I think that's one of the most egregious ones because it affected an entire population that was vulnerable. It affected a set of people who actually gave their all to government. And in their years when they should be kicking back and being easy, this is what happened to them. So that's the one for me that stands out.
Wow, that is definitely a serious one. They resurrected some people. Wow, Jesus Christ. Literally and figuratively. All right, so all of that sounds very tedious. I watch on the news all the time about whistleblowers, and if somebody knows something and they would, for example, like to report it, would you be one of those agencies that they'll talk to?
We could be. There is an entire Protected Disclosure Act, which actually names the entities to which somebody can go to. The Integrity Commission is actually designated authority, but the law also provides for a lawyer, a minister of government, the minister who is responsible for the area, as well as any other responsible person. And RPD likes to think that we're one of those responsible people. We don't ask for names. If one doesn't want to have name, you can create another account, send us the information, and then we will actually look at it. And we have to, under law, look at all of the allegations that we get. So it's not necessarily that we're informing anybody, but there is a role for whistleblowing because people know more than they think they know, and there is a responsibility under law to actually say what you know.
Okay. All right. That sounds very, very tedious because our culture doesn't really celebrate that, So for someone who would like to step forward, I think it is important that they understand that there's a space for them to do so.
There is a space, and we like to say in RPD that we haven't lost a witness yet. We have not lost a witness yet, and it is important to the efficacy of what we do, even if it's just to hold up your head as a civil servant and say that I'm a civil servant and be proud about it. We encourage that, and we do understand because all of us are Jamaicans and all of us have children and all of us have partners and them kind of things, but there is a responsibility to say what you know, and there are provisions for it. So we are really encouraging people as far as they can to use what is available.
All right. I thank you so much. How can people find you?
Well, we are on X, formerly Twitter, at RPD iTalk, and you can call us at 922-8600, and we also have an email, info@mof.gov.jm.
I thank you so much. Ready? All right, so you know where to go to get your driver's license, and you know where to go to get your TRN, and you know say your fitness have to deal with, and a whole stuff other services this entity provides. And I'm right here with Mr. Courtney Johnson, and he's going to tell us a little bit about the innovation and some of the new things that's going on over there at TAJ. How are you doing, Mr. Johnson?
I'm good. We're very happy to be here today, representing as usual.
Of course. So, we know tax administration is the premier revenue collection agency of the government of Jamaica. And I know that people complain all the time when them going to tax office, the whole of them day done. Them can't do nothing else beside there because them have to go in there, now them put out chair. You have to sit down and wait. How can these people get more efficient services, or should they just get comfortable and enjoy the AC?
Well, TJ is always doing new things so that our customers can be satisfied that come into a tax office. It's not just coming to wait, it's an experience and their feedback as well. Because the idea is that in becoming a customer-centric organization, we listen to our customers and ensure that we are trying to develop our processes and refining those are the areas that allow for this to happen. One such process that we have in recent times done is that our online processes allows for, let's say, a simple thing such as I get a traffic ticket. I get a traffic ticket. I don't have to go into a tax office to join a line anymore, even though we love when you come. But you can simply, with an internet connection, go to our TJ website, create your account, and pay that ticket right there.
Oh, that is wonderful. I'm sure a lot of taxi operators would like to hear that because anytime the amnesty conversation come up, they are very plentiful on the TV,
Yes, man. So we want them to know that, no, man, you don't have to come. You will get that traffic ticket. As a matter of fact, we're also innovating in that area. In that TAJ, as you know, is connected to a number of different entities, such as the police department, the courts, and I want to say it very nicely, right? So that if you are a ticket person, meaning you get a traffic ticket, the police officer on the scene at that point can punch your information in just like that and pull up that ticket. That's right. And of course, if you need to pay it right away, then yes, with the internet connectivity, you are able to do that right on spot.
Oh, well, that's very convenient. So tell us about what other services we can do on that nice website you're talking about.
All right, so paying taxes has never been this easy. Right? You no longer have to flip any page on any paper. You know that long income tax form we usually talk about. You simply, all income tax type returns are done online. All income tax type returns. And it's not about going there and flipping any page. Right? You simply type in the figures. You have your income and expenditure, whether you're a sole trader or you're a partnership, or you're a limited liability company, you just have your statement of income and expenses and anything that concerns the filing, and you go to the website, go into your account, your e-services account, and every customer has an e-services account. And you simply click file or return, and that's it. You plug the figures in, the taxes and the contributions are computed. If you're an individual, if you're a limited liability company, then the taxes are automatically computed. And by the way, limited liability companies, any other incentives that TAJ gives is automatically calculated, and you only pay your fair share. So for example, the corporate tax credit, this came into play in 2020 when Minister Nigel Clark actually announced that small businesses, 500 million or less, will be getting a tax credit of, guess how much? 375,000.
That's not bad.
That's not bad, eh? That's an innovation which allows small businesses to actually plow back that money inside the business to expand, innovate, and to make it possible for things to happen so that you can earn more and pay more.
Boy, you know, I'm happy to hear that TAJ is making it easier for Jamaicans to do business because a lot of persons spend a lot of time waiting in tax offices across the island. So this is good news. So tell us about this website. What exactly is the URL so people can log on?
All right, so to reach us, you can simply go to www.jamaicatax.gov.jm. Let me repeat that one more time. It's www.jamaicatax.gov.jm. Or you could call our 888 tax helpline for any assistance with regards to filing or paying taxes from anywhere. All right, or we have our education unit. We have actual persons, no AI to talk to at this time. We talk to real people. We want to hear from you, and we want to talk with you. And we want to guide you in the process, especially if you are a new business. So new businesses, whether you're a professional, self-employed, partnership, limited liability company, and you don't have that type of resource to give to an accountant or an agency to do that follow, then you have our education officers and we have our customer care center that you can actually give us a call and we walk you through each step.
Wonderful. TAJ, as usual, going on with big business. Definitely check them out. And they're live on social media, so tell them where you find it on the gram, no man.
Yes, man. We're on Instagram. Just type in tax admin. By the way, if you just type in tax admin in Google search, you will see all our URLs come up, right? And it will direct you to each page, Facebook, Instagram, with the next one name, TikTok.
All of them. All of them. All of them. Quite so. Thank you so much, Mr. Johnson. TAJ. Well, you know, this is perhaps my favorite booth within MOFPS at Your Service Expo. And I'm going to tell you why. When I see these people, I see opportunity. Because, you know, it is expensive to invest in oneself. And the Student Loan Bureau really facilitates investment in oneself. So we want to talk to them a little bit about, you know, what's going on here at the Expo. And generally, what can we look forward in the form of innovation from the SLB?
Okay, thank you, Shelley. Now we're here today at the expo just to showcase what we have to talk to the prospective borrowers because we have persons visiting from secondary high schools and basically want to sensitize them as it relates to the products that we offer at SLB. Now we have one of the best products, let's see, at the SLB. So many of us, we don't think about the financial aspect of moving on to college or university, but definitely that is something that we need to consider. We have the targeted loan, which is our most popular loan type, and you get to benefit from a grant under that portfolio. That's $60,000 free.
Hold on. Sasha, pause. Because enough people hear the word grant and don't understand what grant mean. I want to explain grant in the simplest of terms so them understand what you mean when I say grant. Because we hear about loan, you know. But we really need to meet the brother named Grant. Tell me about Grant, please.
Yes, I will. So under the targeted loan facility, right, you get the loan, but if you're a past beneficiary or a ward of state, guess what? $60,000 is allocated to you to a lucky set of 4,200 applicants, right? Now, the grant is non-repayable. It's a monetary gift from us to you. So guess what? You're not required to repay. Did you hear me say non-repayable?
So you keep it?
You keep your money.
You don't have to pay it back.
So anything that if you want to put that money towards your school expenses or transportation to go to school, you do so.
No, but miss, let me talk about that a little. Because, you know, when people talk about expenses for school, you hear lots of conversation around the tuition. Yes. But that's just a part of the expenses. There are other expenses, don't it? Let me talk about some of the other expenses.
Transportation, we need the books for school, and we need the stationaries, all of the school supplies.
So to food, you not eat?
Don't forget, of course, food. And some of us are doing some programs that require more practical. So the labs and all of those things, we need the gowns, the dress coats.
The extras.
And we need the laptop too, you know.
We can't function without a laptop. I think we just said that already. We need a laptop.
So the targeted loan is where we offer that grant. So we have 3 loan products, the targeted loan facility, the pay as you study, and that of the post-grad. For the targeted loan, as I said, that is the one, I must reiterate, that is the one you get the grant under. You get 100% tuition funding, and we have a measly 7.8/9.5%.
Percent what? But say the whole light.
The interest rate.
The interest rate. Miss, when last you go at certain bank go try get a loan?
That's what I'm saying to you, Shelley.
They're not the single digit interest rate again, man.
If you go to a bank or credit union, you're contending with 20 or 30%. At the Students' Loan Bureau, under the targeted loan facility, we boast a 7.8 interest rate while in school, and once you enter repayment, that becomes 9.5%. At no point are you dealing with both interest rates concurrently, but one at a time. So while you're in school, 7.8. When you enter repayment, 9.5. Guess what, Shelley? Good news. That's 7.8%, right, that you get in school. If your GPA is 2.5 and over, that 7.8% is further slashed to 5.8%. You get a 2% reduction in the interest rate.
So you all reward brightness? Oh, no, sir. So if you're bright.
Brightness is incentivized. Hello?
Then it look like me need to quit my work and go to school. Of
course.
Me might need to get a student loan, quit my job, and all people can qualify.
Of course. No age limit, my love.
We are going to speak after, for sure. But before we wrap, I just want you to tell us 3 things that everybody watching this, them can't bother to watch the whole heap of long interview. Them just reach the part here now, and you're going to tell them 3 things that they need to remember about SLB, especially as it relates to them investing in their future.
Okay, we're here to serve you. So apply today. slbja.com. We're on social media. Our application period usually is in April. Anytime between April and June, look for us. Remember, we're here to serve you, and we're here to develop you in every way possible, right? Because we're aiding in human capital development. Nationalistic. All right? So bridging the gap between your dreams and reality. Apply today.
Education is an investment in yourself. Make it. Come talk to Students' Loan Bureau, because she convinced me. I'm going to call her Monday. A serious thing.
Thank you for having me, Shelley.
I'll send you this today. You can play it. Yes, so I know you shop online and you click and you choose and you put things in your cart and you buy them and you ship them to your mailbox and they come to Jamaica and then they tell you that customs sees your package and now you're vexed. And the only time you talk to customs is when you're annoyed and you're just a cuss. You hear what the first part of the name of the word is? Cuss, as in cuss off customs. Well, I'm here with Mr. Michael Wilson from Customs Agency, who's going to help us understand the process so we don't have to cuss so much. Because sometimes I really understand when I understand the process so well, why we cuss so much, Me, I want to cuss at them, I know I'm speaking from experience. But hopefully, after our little conversation, we would have gathered a little bit more clarity as to how the Jamaica Customs Agency serves our country. And so, first of all, Mr. Wilson, let me ask you, what has your day been like here at the Ministry of Finance at Your Service Expo? And tell us a little bit more about what we need to understand about the Jamaican Customs Agencies.
Well, thank you for having me. Well, since it started off really crowded, started off really busy, it's kind of tapered off now. But we're here just sharing information. As you intimated before, a lot of times our users, our clients, they're not familiar with the process, they don't have the information, and that can lead to disputes. Right. So we're here to inform the public.
All right, so I can speak from personal experience that a lot of persons, when they come to deal with customs, most of the times they're importing personal.
Well, one of the popular complaints we get, and this is customs-wide, persons always say, I am being overcharged.
Oh, yes. I know that feeling, but if that's not the case, how do you normally handle those issues?
Well, whenever that kind of issue arises, we try to dissect the situation, try to deconstruct the transaction to see exactly what happened, and is that if customers are aware before they get into the transaction, instead of only becoming aware at the back end of the transaction, then they would be in a better position to prepare themselves to pay the relevant taxes and duties and to know their rights, which means that if they find that they're being overcharged, they can defend themselves, so to speak.
Okay, so what advice would you give such a person, for the persons who complain about being overcharged? What do you see is usually something that they're doing wrong, that if they fix it, then they won't have such an issue?
Well, I mean, the first thing I would suggest is to do not go in the transaction impulsively. All right? If you see something that you intend to purchase, and you find the price, ensure that you have your receipt to present to customs, and you can do a little bit of research. On our website, you can actually find the duty rate calculator, and you can have an idea approximately of exactly what your duty liability will be like. So you can be in a better position to make your payment, and if it is that there's any applicable exemption, then you can be in a position to know that also. I mean, for example, recently, I had a situation where someone was importing a wheelchair, and they were being charged GCT on the wheelchair, and that was because the cargo agent was not aware that wheelchairs are exempted. So things like that, if you find information before you get into the transaction, then you'll always be in a better position, so better experience.
All right, so you said do your research first. All right, so I'm asking on my own behalf. This is a personal question I'm asking. Are there any plans to increase that duty-free dollar figure?
Well, I take it that you're speaking about
the $50 US, yes?
The $50 US under the second schedule. Now, the thing is, that decision is not something that customs can make on their own. That is something that will probably have to go to the ministry and possibly some kind of cabinet meeting. So it's not something that myself or any other customs officer.
It's not your area.
Yeah. We enforce the laws. We don't make them.
I'll take it. So you spoke about your duty calculator. Can you tell us where exactly we can find that? Give us the URL so people can go on and take a look and work out their duties themselves.
Well, I mean, if you go to jacustoms.gov.jm, or I mean, to make it simpler, if you go to any one of the popular search engines and type in Jamaica Customs Agency, it will lead you to our website. And the heading is there for the duty calculator.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. It's been very useful, and I will try to exercise some patience, because I know that we're cussing the customs agents, and it's really not their fault. They're following the law, but we're still vexed, and we don't have any choice but to take it out on them. So I say go.
All right. Thank you for having me, and I hope that this little interaction will serve as the first step towards spreading the knowledge.
I thank you so much, and it definitely will.
All right. Thank you.
Calling all inventors, calling all business people, calling all Jamaicans who is in the business of business. You need to see what's going on over here. Put on what you do and look your little. I'm going to talk to Mr. Mullings about what the Development Bank of Jamaica has to help you grow your idea into something that solves a problem and makes a profit. Don't it, sir?
That's it. And we are excited to be a part of this expo. And we're excited to serve our nation, and particularly our micro, small and medium-sized enterprises. Like Minister likes to say, from soupy to the man that manufactures canned soup for export. We're all here for you.
Absolutely. Well, you know what? I've been watching what's going on at the DBJ, and I really have to say that I love the fact that you're trying so hard to get Jamaicans to innovate. Can you tell me about some business that we probably know that you helped to bring to the fore, and how that business can be a lesson to somebody who's watching who has a similar idea, or even just has an idea and wants some sort of inspiration?
That's a very good question, but I don't want to put anybody at any unfair disadvantage at the moment. But we have supported persons from various sectors, all various sectors. Once they're in, whether they're in the creative industry, whether they're in manufacturing, whether they're in tourism, whether you're in services, education, health, agriculture, agro-processing, agribusiness, any sector that you are part of. DBJ's products and services are here for you. In fact, we have seen persons like even Brescia that have expanded one-on-one education. Quite a number of them would have benefited from innovation, grants, and other facilities offered by the DBJ that saw to their growth and their development. In fact, EduFocal is one of them as well. We have seen some moving from just a small room and now listing on the Jamaica Stock Exchange. Yes, so DBJ is all about seeing the business move from very tiny idea to being listed on the stock exchange and being a great impact.
Absolutely, and I agree with you. I've seen the growth myself. But one of the challenges that a lot of Jamaicans have is that they see DBJ advertise competition like Ignite, and they say, no, sir, me not do that because I don't qualify for those things. No, sir, there's something there for certain people. What would you say to that person who really does have a good idea, but they just don't think that is something that they can definitely benefit from? How would you encourage them, and what are some of the programs that you have currently going on right now that people can take advantage of?
Thank you so much for that question. So in a case like Ignite, and person being, a little sad sometimes, in fact, some person may apply and probably would have applied over a number of years and has not, actually won the grant as yet. That goes to show you how robust our economy is and our persons are thinking, and the environment is quite competitive. However, we have seen persons who have applied under the first cohort that did not matriculate to accessing the grant and would have come to the third cohort and would have gotten the grant, right? So don't stop. Keep trying, go back, reinvent. And the good thing about Ignite is that once they do the assessment and evaluation, it shows where the weaknesses are and the areas for improvement, and where the areas that they are doing very well in, so that they can maintain those strong areas and go back to the drawing board, refresh themselves and come back again. Maybe, just maybe, that by the time Ignite should come around, you might not even need Ignite, you might need a big loan from DBJ. Right, so that's where we are, and I keep encouraging our SMEs, keep on applying, keep on knocking, and we'll see how we get through from there. Now, in terms of what we have available at this moment is that we open calls periodically for same Ignite grant as well as another grant for medium-sized enterprises called Innovation Grant Fund. So we open the calls periodically for persons to apply. I think there's also one for women in business as well. So those go out on our social media. So I say to you, while you follow the Ministry of Finance, follow the BJ.
Follow the two-way.
Right, and so you'll see when those windows are opening. As you know, it's a competitive grant, and these are not small grants that we can just issue to everybody.
How much money? Tell me the money.
We are talking like 3.54 million up, right? And that's grant, by the way. You don't pay back.
That means no loan, actual grant.
That's correct. You don't pay back in cash. You only pay back in impact, right? So we, stay tuned to our social media. You'll see when those windows open, and then you can apply accordingly, right? So I think currently we are wrapping up a phase in Ignite. Hopefully we can open again in short order. So look out for that.
I thank you so much. I've been very impressed with what I see, and I have a proposal. So we'll speak after. Right, yes, man. I send in something. Come give you. I still have a grant where you say we can get up to 40 million. That sounds good to me. I shall be sending you. I have some ideas for $40 million that we can definitely use. Or you said to pay back in impact. Oh, we're gonna have impact in spades when I'm done with you. Yes, sir. So I definitely will send that in. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, and do have a great rest of the expo.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, so I am flanked by two very serious men. Don't make this pleasant face trick you. These men are here to ensure law and order and ensure that fraud and other games and gimmicks that's going on stop. But you know what? I'm going to let them tell you about it. I have Mr. Garth Williams and Mr. Selvin Hay of the Financial, wait name again, Investigations Division. Yes, the investigation, serious business. So who am I going to talk to first? Let me start with you, Mr. Hay. First of all, give me the quick version of exactly what it is you do over there at FID.
Well, FID leads on financial investigations. So that includes all frauds, all money laundering, all different type of financial crimes. But we're not only an investigative body, we're also the asset recovery agency for the country. We do have a regulatory role because the FID through the CTD, or now the Director General, is the designated authority for both there are about three different legislation that designates the head of the FID as designated authority. So therein lies the responsibility to accept and keep reports from financial institutions or regulated institutions. So the FID in itself it has a tripartite type of responsibility that is very serious, and is a heavy responsibility that it holds on behalf of the country. Now the FID partners with quite a number of other entities that would ensure that these investigations are successful. So we partner with MOCA, the JCF, Customs, PICA, Integrity Commission, quite a number. There's also international cooperation that we are well in tune with. We have partnerships right across the world with partner FIUs, other law enforcement entity, other regulatory authorities. So it is, as I said before, it is a very important aspect of the government, of the ministry, and so we take it very seriously.
All right, so one of the challenges I think that a lot of Jamaicans have is that we hear a lot about different crimes, and the word corruption comes up a lot. And sometimes it feels like we just hear about the bust and then we don't hear what happens afterwards? Like, for example, what happens with the money once it's seized? Or right now, there are a lot of different conversations around malware crimes and cyber crimes and stuff like that. But I'm not hearing a lot of conversation around prevention and how we can ensure that we don't become victims of some of these crimes. Is that something that you in your division have to take into consideration at all?
Absolutely. So one of the mandates of the FID is public education, and that's done through a variety of means. So one, we have a very healthy relationship with the media. Certainly since the pandemic, we've seen a massive and intense uptick in reports of crimes and the results that we get in the courts. So speaking of the courts as well, we lead evidence-based prosecutions in the courts to ensure that we remove the benefit from crime. So that is one thing. We also have our social media platforms that we use, FID Jamaica, so you can follow us on Twitter, X, on Instagram, on Facebook, on YouTube as well. So we share a lot of information there. We've executed recently a campaign called Poker and You, and one of the central pillars of that campaign was a short film shot by local talent right here in Jamaica, and it's based on a true story, and it tells a story of a young man who got too close to a life of crime, used one of his relatives' bank accounts, and got that relative in trouble. And it's something that happens quite often. But to answer your question about not hearing about, sometimes you hear about a bust, but then you don't hear anything else after that. What happens is that there are some cases which we prosecute and investigate which make the big headlines. These are marquee cases. I won't name any right now, but the truth is, on a regular basis, we are getting good results in the courts, and those stories come out in online publications. They're on our website, for example, fid.gov.jm, and we ensure that we share that information. There's also consistent stakeholder engagement. So you talk about prevention. So, for example, some of the reporting entities, right, we say to them, hey, listen, look out for insider threats. Ensure that you're submitting your threshold transaction reports, your suspicious transaction reports. If there's any red flag at all, ensure that we know about it so we can pursue it. Because sometimes what happens is that somebody might take something for granted and overlook something and say, oh no, this is not important, when it actually is. Start with the small things. The big things are very easy to find, but a lot of the small things mushroom into bigger things. And a forum or an expo such as this provides us with another platform, another opportunity to engage with the public, right? And share what we do. And we're very happy for the opportunity. We're another department, so what that means is significantly more access to resources, so budget-wise and HR, right? So we're moving our staff from just about 70 people to just under 200 over the next 2 financial years. So what is going to happen is that you will see a more intensified combating of financial crimes to include a wide range of things. Honestly though, Shelley, when you think of, for example, lottery scamming, very popular in the country, a lot of these scammers are being caught, some of them extradited to the United States and other jurisdictions where they've committed their crimes and are facing justice. And the benefit of their criminal lifestyle is being removed and channeled into government coffers where it is then further channeled into important areas of the national development.
All right, well, you said a lot, and I thank you so much for that. But really quickly, before I wrap up, a lot of the persons who are getting caught up in illegal activities, especially things that give them quick money, are young people. You spoke a little bit about public education. Is there any plans to target young people in ensuring that they themselves are not caught up in these sort of things, sort of let them know beforehand that, listen, it's not as good as it sounds?
So that was one of the pillars of the Poker and You campaign, which is something we executed in 2022. That campaign targeted young people in particular. So we're talking about our primary target audience were young people in the age range 16 to 24, because we see a lot of them in those cases that we are pursuing. So we're getting them in high school. We're saying to them, hey, listen, a life of crime may look attractive, and certainly you can't fight that appeal. But there is a backside to it that you really do not hear about. No criminal, no chopper is saying to any youngster, say, yo, you see, when I get whole, are problems. They're not saying that. They're saying to them, yo, do that something, yeah, swing on the line because you're going to get this and you're going to get that. But the truth is, it's something that we are targeting. And we have another campaign for 2024 that, again, targets young people in those age ranges. And also for their parents, because you can speak to young people all you want. If at home that message is not being reinforced, then really and truly, it's a bit counterproductive.
Yeah, Garth, I hear that, but part of the challenge that I have observed is not so much that they're interested in the crime, is a lot of it has to do with just ignorance and maybe somebody manipulate them. So what would you advise even a parent to look out for to ensure that their child doesn't get caught in for example, and I don't know if this is just girls this happened to, but I know a lot of young girls who they meet somebody who tell them that they are model scout and they're looking for new models. And they ask them to meet them at a space, and they're not trying to break the law, they just want to be a model. Right. And then they go there and that person end up in a trafficking situation. What are some of the things, perhaps Selvin you can tell me this, what are some of the things that you think parents need to know in order to ensure that just out of sheer ignorance their children or even themselves don't get caught up in a scam?
Yeah, well, I mean, parents need to develop a relationship with their children. That's the first thing, so that children can feel comfortable coming to them, and when the parents ask them, the child feels free to really come clean to the parent. That's the first thing. But they also need to, the parents need to understand that in this world of social media and technology, there are so many pitfalls that are out there, and the lessons that are online and the lessons that are from their own experiences can do a lot in alerting the child, preparing the child to face the world, to face these things out in the world. When they're online, don't click on everything that you see. Don't get engaged in some of the things that maybe your peers are engaged in. I mean, run things by your parents or a bigger cousin or something like that. There's and there are information. There's information online that can help you to safeguard against some of these issues, some of these pitfalls.
Another thing too is observation. Keen observation. Yourself been talking about the relationship and preparing your children to make good decisions, but you've got to be observant as well. Know what your child is up to. So you know your child usually, you know your financial situation. All of a sudden, this child is now better able to handle certain situations. Them usually ask for money every weekend. All of a sudden, this child is not asking for that. You may notice, for example, your child is getting clothes that you never purchased. They have changed their device. I mean, children, of course, need more technological devices these days. So you can look for that. They used to have a basic smartphone. Now they've got a very advanced smartphone. Things like that. Also, observe the types of friends with whom your child is associating. Do you know your children? Do you know your children's friends? Do you know your children's friends' parents? That's something personally I make sure that I know. Who are you? Okay, your name is Stacy, your name is John. Who are your parents? Can I talk to your parents? You understand me? That kind of a thing. When you are ingrained in your child's ecosystem, you are in a better position to observe these changes.
That is the reason why, just to build on that, because things like sleepovers, going to other people's houses, you need to know, as Garth is saying, you need to know the parents, and you need to know the environment in which your child is going to go into. And that's why I started by saying you have to develop that relationship. Everything stems from that, and so you can help them to identify some of the red flags and some of the, as I said, the pitfalls.
Well, lots of information here to be shared at FID, and I'm sure this conversation will continue. But I know that there's something useful here for everybody. And the truth is, sometimes if it sounds too good to be true, it probably is. Just work with that. That's what I do. Like, I'm very skeptical. I'm like, really? Okay, sir. No, thank you. But thank you so much, gentlemen. Yes. Economic management. I bet you didn't know that happened in the government, but it does. We have some genius people in the government that they focus on the economics of what's happening in the government, from debt right back to income and revenue. These are the people who we need to talk to. And right beside me is an economist, Mr. Teron Francis. Mr. Francis, what's going on?
Hi, good afternoon, Shellyan. All is well?
Most is well, most. But of course, you know, we are here today at MOF at your service, MOFPS at your service. And first of all, I just want to get an idea from you, you know, how you felt about the interaction today?
It was very good. Not only with the students, but all the persons who would have come in. They asked very pertinent questions, and they were quite interested in what we had to say to them. A lot of persons, interestingly, was not aware that there's an economic division within the Ministry of Finance. I found that surprising.
Well, you know, the truth is, a lot of people think about Ministry of Finance and go straight to tax. Them say, all them do a tax we. Government just tax we. And they don't understand that there's a whole ecosystem within the ministry to keep this country running. So tell us a little bit about that. What is it that actually happens in the Economic Management Division, and how does it affect the regular Jamaican?
All right, so within the Economic Management Division, we deal with the policies, the fiscal policies, and fiscal policy really just mean how government spend and the revenue, the taxation that allows for the resources to come in from taxes to finance the spending, and where there's a gap between the tax and the spending that is required, there are other branches within the division, like the debt management branch that would source financing on the domestic market, and then the international program management branch that would source financing on the external market to bridge the gap so that the budget can be adequately executed. Right, so we are in the fiscal policy management branch in particular. There we are focused on the fiscal policy, looking at what tax revenue we can collect to support the execution of the budget. Once we do the projection of the tax revenue, not just for the fiscal year but for the medium term, we make an assessment about what financing gap exists, and then we communicate with the debt management branch and IPMB to say, this is a gap that exists and how are you going to help us to fill that gap. Not only that, we also do monitoring of the implementation and execution of the budget. So on a daily basis, we get information from the Accountant General Department as well as from the principal tax receivers, the Jamaica Customs Agency and TAJ as to what the revenue inflows are like, and we make assessments about, you know, how the cash flow is relative to what it is that we want to execute, and then make determination about whether or not we need to be more aggressive about the collection or delay some spending.
Okay. Wow, there's a whole heap of important things going on over there, man. Well, but simply put, if somebody is listening to us need to put in one sentence or really short and spicy, exactly what, especially somebody like you, an economist, does at the ministry, how would you tell them that?
I would tell them that I do a lot of analyses of mainly the fiscal data, but also macroeconomic data, because our fiscal projections are underpinned by the macroeconomic projection. So we do a lot of economic analyses.
All right, wonderful. So what exactly, if we were to go on the website, the Ministry of Finance website, where would we see your work?
All right, so you would see our work, the data that we publish, the central government operation tables. Yes. Those are available on the website. When you go to the website, MOF.
You can't find it.
Right, you go to fiscal, you go to revenue, central government operation tables, and you see that information. But in terms of some policies too that we do, we would have been involved with the National Natural Disaster Risk Financing Policy. That is also published on the website. So some of our work is actually being visible, is made visible on the website.
Awesomeness.
Much of it though is behind the scenes.
No man, of course, and we understand that because of the nature of what you do, that is expected. But we want to say a big thank you to you. And if you're going to talk to a young Jamaican right now, he's looking at you and say, boy, that sounds interesting. What would you advise that person to do in order to become an economist and be an important member of the team right here at the ministry?
Right. So my advice to any young person who may be desirous of becoming an economist and to be anything that they want to be is to ensure that you make use of the opportunities that you get. particularly educational opportunities. So you are in school and you have your studies, ensure that you're disciplined, ensure that you're doing the best that you can to achieve what it is that you want, and you will.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Mr. Francis.
My pleasure. All right, Celia.
Yes, yes, we are talking to perhaps my favorite tent booth here in the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service at Your Service Expo today. You know why? Them people here pay my salary. Yes, yes. It's the Accountant General Department. First of all, tell the people, just the public, what does the AG do and why should they care?
Well, the Accountant General's Department is the nation's treasury. We're the government's pocket. We are responsible for and manage the flow of monies through the consolidated fund. We pay pension for government retirees. We pay salaries to GOJ employees. We disburse and administer 7 loan products from the public loans unit.
Yes,
so
you hear.
Important.
You hear what I say? My favorite people, the money people. Well, you know, I just have one question about pension. Persons complain that they can't understand why they have to submit a life certificate all the time. Can you tell us quickly what a life certificate is and why they have to submit it?
So the life certificate is proof of life to show that you are actually alive so that you can get your pension. If you pass, your pension stops there. So in order to protect the government funds, we have to ensure that we are paying living people. As such, we need you to submit a life certificate form.
All right, well, let's see, easy peasy Japanese. Yeah. Want to say thank you so much to AGD and keep on doing the good work that you do.
Remember to visit us at our new home, 21 Dominica Drive in New Kingston, right across from the shopping center.
Thank you. The Planning Institute of Jamaica is the agency that deals with a lot of very important reports. There are lots of great information, and trust me, you need to pay attention to the things that they publish because they tell you a lot about what's going on in the country and how it affects you. As soon as they work it out, somebody's going to come talk to me from the PIOJ and tell us a little bit more about what they're doing and how they enjoyed the event here today. It looked like somebody drew the short straw. Oh, we can talk from right here. So here, so it's fine. We can talk from here. So yes, man. So tell us in a very simple way, what is it that you do at the PIOJ and why should we care? You know how many people ask me that? They say, really, why should I care? And so I'm telling you, tell us why should they care, because a lot of information that comes out of the government, a lot of persons say, but this don't matter to me, I don't care about this, when they actually should care, because in a lot of cases it does matter. You don't believe so?
I believe so.
Right, so tell us about what the PIOJ.
PIOJ, we are into policies and we write policies for how to help to govern the running of the country, right? We enjoy ourselves here today. We're here promoting how we serve the public sector, and we are here promoting our Dialogue for Development lecture series that will be in November. And we're also promoting our online resources. We do in-house publications, and this is where we collate data, we do projections, and we break it down for the simple man on the road. Our flagship publication is the Economic and Social Survey Jamaica. We also do the Jamaica Survey of Living Conditions, and this is a joint publication with Statin.
Tell us about that. The Jamaican Standard of Living Condition. What does that report actually tell us?
The standard of living of Jamaicans, we collect data from Statin and we make projections. It is a very informative publication. We also have the Economic and Social Survey. Wait, I have to talk.
More hear about the cost of living something. More hear about the
Miss, let me talk about what they used to put in. Okay, so All right. So how does the PIOJ serve the public? Today we're promoting our PIOJ's bookstore. We do a lot of in-house publications, the ESSJ and the JSLC, Jamaica Survey of Living Conditions and Economic and Social Survey. These are publications that are sold, but we have other free publications that is done by the PIOJ. We also are here to promote the Wesley's Documentation Center. We have a library and how you can access information from the PIOJ. We're promoting our Ask the Librarian service. Now, prior to COVID, persons would have to make an appointment to come into the PIOJ to view our documents. With COVID, we had to look at ways to reach out to our clients. So we created the online portal where you can scan and speak to a librarian in real time. We can upload information via this portal. That is what we are promoting here today as well.
And so those publications that you spoke about, will they be able to access it from that portal?
They'll be able to access some part of it. It's a sole publication, but we can share sections of it depending on what the person wants.
All right. Well, thank you so much. I'm very interested in that study that you talk about, the standard of living. So I certainly will go on and check it. Remind us of what the address is, the URL for the website.
So it's the www.pioj.gov.jm.
I thank you so much.
You're welcome.
A lot of us have money in the bank. And we are very, very happy to know that if something wrong, the money is secure up to a certain amount. We're going to find out more about it right here from my friend at the JDIC. And before you even get into what you do, introduce yourself to the nice people and just tell us what does it mean when them say your money all right, because the JDIC make sure say it all right.
All right, thank you, Shirley. I'm Khadisha Sharp, Senior Corporate Communications Officer at the Jamaica Deposit Insurance Corporation. It's a whole history around deposit insurance, but why it is important to Jamaica is that in the 1990s we had a failure. There was no such system in place and a lot of depositors lost their money. And so the JDIC now exists to protect deposits. In the event a bank should fail, that depositors get back their money, as you said before, up to a maximum coverage limit of $1.2 million. And there are other things involved like per depositor, per institution, which means that JDIC has 11 policy holders, so you're insured per policy holder. And then there's also another component per ownership category, because while we have many different types of savings accounts, you also have different types of ownership categories. So you could have an individual savings account, a joint account, a business account, etc. And each of those ownership categories are insured separately under the deposit insurance scheme, which ensures that depositors are guaranteed the maximum protection under the scheme.
What's that figure these days?
As in the coverage limit? So it's $1.2 million. It was increased in 2020 from 600,000.
All right, so for those of us, unlike myself, I don't wish to add a suppose my account is, we're working on it, but I like to shop online.
Yes.
You know, but we're working on it. For those who have beyond 1.2, is there any such protection for them, or would that have to be a personal thing?
Well, if you have 1.2, then that would be considered in the context of liquidation. So if a bank fails, then, and it is determined that the resolution option is a payout, then the assets of the bank may need to be liquidated. And if it is that you have amounts exceeding 1.2, when that liquidation process takes place, then that may account or should account for the balance.
Okay, wonderful. Well, I saw a study recently that there is a very high percentage of Jamaican people who are just unbanked or underbanked. And a very big reason that some of them gave was they don't have any trust in the banking system. Do you find that when persons find out about the JDIC that makes a difference at all, or no?
It absolutely does, because sometimes the persons are not as informed about what systems are in place in the financial industry to protect them against issues that they may have with financial institutions. And while JDIC is just one of the institutions that does that, because we are a member of the Financial System Safety Net, along with the Ministry of Finance, the Bank of Jamaica, and the Financial Services Commission, So it is encouraging to know that those persons who choose to put their monies in regulated deposit-taking institutions, that they have protection with the JDIC. And importantly, I must add that in the context of saving, it is important to save because, one, you need an account to receive your salary. If you need a loan from the bank, you're going to have an account with a bank to get that loan, and among other things. But importantly, what we do encourage is that before you put your money in a bank, try to do your own due diligence, to research the bank, the financial products that are on offer, and make your own assessment as to which bank you should put your money. And importantly, ensure that that bank is regulated by the Bank of Jamaica, which then entitles you to deposit protection.
I'm glad you brought that point up because there are a lot of financial institutions that are pop up now. So how can you verify who's regulated and who's not?
Okay, so you can check out our website at www.jdic.org, and I will reiterate here that we cover commercial banks, merchant banks, and building societies. On our website, we have a policyholder tab which outlines our 11 policyholders, and you then know which banks are covered under the deposit insurance scheme.
I thank you so much. I actually learned something from you today. Yes, I appreciate you.
Thank you, Shelley.
Tell the people where they can follow you.
Okay, certainly. You can follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at JDIC Jam. We're also on YouTube at Jamaica Deposit, our website www.jdic.org, or you can contact us at 926-5225. And we are located at 30 Grenada Crescent, Kingston 5. So come and check us out.
You know where to find her. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you.
The Jamaica government is the largest customer in the country. Yes, I said it. I don't have any data to back that up, but that's what I'm saying right now because this lady beside me can tell me if it's Soigo or not. We consume lots of supplies in order to keep the government running. If you're a supplier who would like to do business with the government, you have to talk to the Office of Public Procurement Policy. Hello, my dear.
Good afternoon, Shelley. How are you?
I am doing fine. First of all, tell us, if I'm a person watching this right now and I have a product or service that the government is definitely going to be interested in, how do I get into business with the government of Jamaica?
Okay, so yes, Shelley, you are indeed correct. The government of Jamaica is indeed the biggest buyer of goods, services, and works. If it is you're interested in participating in government contracts or participating in government bidding processes, the requirements under the government of Jamaica's public procurement law in terms of eligibility is that you must be tax compliant and you must be registered with the Public Procurement Commission.
And how does one register? We understand the tax compliant thing because TAJ is very good at letting us know how that go. But how does one register?
To register with to get your tax compliance certificate, you have to go to TAJ. For the public procurement certification, you have to register with the Public Procurement Commission. That process is managed through the Government of Jamaica's electronic procurement portal, which is what we are showcasing today. So what all that is required is that you must have a TCC or a TRN to be registered on the e-procurement portal.
And how does one access that portal?
To access the portal, you go to our URL, www.gojep.gov.jm, and complete the registration. On the home page, select the link Register as a Supplier. There are 3 screens to your registration process. Screen 1 will input your organization information. Screen 2 is to input your code of business that you're in. And screen 3 is to input your name as administrators and your login credentials. Once you have completed that process, you can now proceed to participate in government contracts.
Wonderful. You know, just quickly before we leave, we see ads in the paper all the time inviting people to bid, inviting them to submit a tender. So for the person who is watching this now and see those ads all the time and flip past them, what are those and how can they participate?
Okay, so to participate, so currently public procurement in Jamaica is decentralized. So all ministries, departments, and agencies manage their own procurement contracts. So the procurement policy unit within the Ministry of Finance is responsible for setting procurement policies in terms of how the government of Jamaica's procurement framework should work. So if you see an advertisement and you're interested, go to the e-procurement system, download the relevant documentation, go through the documents, see what the ministry, departments, or agencies are asking you to submit. Once you have put those documentations together, you come back to the e-procurement portal, submit your proposal through the portal, and if you're having any issues, you can reach out to the Ministry of Finance, Office of Public Procurement Policy, through our contact numbers 932-5220, 806-4581, or via our email oppcustomercare@mof.gov.jm.
One last question. For the person who said, "Cha, they must give them friend anyway, and it makes sense me apply." What would you say to that person?
I would say to that person, come and test the process. Test the process, make sure that it works for you because the system works. The government of Jamaica's principles in terms of how public procurement operates is that we ensure that there's transparency within the process is fair at all times, there's equity. So I'd recommend that you test the process and prove that for yourself. Thank you.
I thank you as well. Yes, so at some point after you get through your days of working, you retire and you become a pensioner. And you might have to deal with one of these very knowledgeable, pleasant colleagues that I have here. And they're going to assist you with your pensions administration. Is that correct?
That is absolutely correct, Shelly-Ann.
And so I'm going to ask you, in a nutshell, tell us exactly what does the Pensions Administration branch do within the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service?
Well, the Pensions Administration branch in the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service, as the name suggests, we actually administrate pensions. We are the administration arm, the policy arm of pensions administration for public sector workers. So when it comes on to the policy aspect of pensions, when you talk about the computation and the approval process of pensions, it's all about the Pensions Administration branch in the ministry.
So when I get to pension age many, many years from now, and I'm about to retire, do I need to call you? How does it work?
Well, you know, funny you said many, many years from now, because very, very soon you might be a pensioner, because I can tell you we have pensioners ranging from year 0 to as old as you get. So pension is not just about old age, but from as young as you can possibly be. Because when we talk about pension, we have persons who even retire at age 30 and are pensioners, because there are different grounds of retirement. Once you are ill and you are no longer able to work, you can go home on retirement. Also, if a public officer die, whether in the line of duty or even as in their retirement, and they leave children under the age of 19, those children become pensioners. Yes.
Well, I didn't know that. See, that's why it's important to pay attention. So tell us, how can people get in touch with you? And if there's someone right now who maybe just fall into the category that you say, maybe their mother died early and, you know, they were a pensioner, how do they contact you? What's the procedure?
Well, the first thing, you contact the HR in the ministry department or agency for where the person was employed, and they will prepare the submission and send to us. Once it is with us, you get in touch with us. And our telephone is 922-8320, and of course you can send us an email and we respond to you within 24 hours at pensionsclientservices@mof.gov.jm.
Wonderful. I thank you so much for sharing with us. Of course, you know what to do if you need to talk to him. Give him a call, send him an email, all the things.
Thank you.
So remember earlier when we spoke to the people from Customs, and we've also spoken to people from TAJ, sometimes you might get a ruling or a decision from those entities that you don't agree with, and you really feel strongly that you were treated, you know, not so nicely, and you have an appeal. Where do you submit that appeal? Right here. at the Revenue Appeals Division. But that may not be the only case. We're going to find out a lot more about revenue appeals. So first of all, can you just introduce yourself and then tell us what exactly do you do at Revenue Appeals? Was I correct or did I get it wrong?
Yes, you got it correctly, Shelley. I'm Andrea Kelly, Deputy Commissioner at the Revenue Appeals Division, and we handle disputes against assessments that persons are aggrieved with from the Tax Administration Jamaica, Jamaica Customs Agency, and the National Land Agency.
Oh, you see, I was almost right. I forgot the land agency part. But can you tell us some of the complaints and disputes that might come across your desk? I mean, obviously you can't give us great detail, but just an idea of some of the things that people will have disputes about.
Sure, it can be individuals or companies that have disputes against income tax assessments or general consumption tax assessments or even customs valuations. So you may carry in a particular good and then the customs says that the value that you are declaring, they are not accepting that for some reason. You may not have the evidence and so they may decide on it so you can take your appeal to us.
Wonderful. And this is important, you know, because I can think of those examples that you gave. I can think of people, especially like customs example, where they just walk up and down and cuss and go on bad and don't even know that they could come to you for some support. Could you give us an idea of what your success rate is or in terms of getting a settlement?
All right, remember we have to look at matters very objectively. We have to look at the evidence. We have to look at the relevant law. So it may be in the taxpayer's favor as well as we may have to affirm the Revenue Commissioner's decision, right? But they can be assured that we will evaluate the evidence properly and look at the relevant law that affects that particular issue and address it appropriately.
Thank you so much. So tell us the process really quickly. If somebody has a complaint, a dispute that they would like to submit, how can they do that?
Okay, there's a prescribed form, which is an RA01 form. It's Notice of Appeal form. It's on the Ministry of Finance's website on our webpage, or they can look at our web portal that is on the same Ministry of Finance's website, and they complete that form, attach the relevant copy of the notice of decision that they had gotten from that revenue authority, and then submit that appeal to us. We will evaluate that appeal and let them know whether it is acceptable or is it that they require additional information. We'll request that, and then we will send out a formal notice to say we have accepted this appeal. We will assign that appeal to a reputable assistant commissioner who will deal with that taxpayer. We will either hold a formal hearing, or we can probably just assess that case based on the information that we have before. So it depends on the issues that we have to address that we will decide on the methodology to come to deal with that case. And then the taxpayer can be assured that they will get from us a decision in writing.
Yes. Awesome. Thank you so much. Could you give me your contact information so if anybody has any question, they can get in touch?
Sure. Our numbers are 876-932-4993 or 4994 or rad@appeal@ mof.gov.jm. Thank you.
Thank you very much. It's all about service excellence here at the MOFPS at Your Service Expo. It's the first one and it is an absolute pleasure to be here today as we see the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service at its best. I did say service excellence, didn't I? Well, stay tuned and learn more about how through its departments, agencies and divisions, how the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service is at your service. Hi, I am Shelley Weeks. Come with me as I take you through the Ministry of Finance and the Public Services at Your Service Expo. Scholarships, grants, other things, ways to make your life better. You need to know what's going on over here. And I'm here with Mrs. Colette McCausland to talk a little bit more about what they have to offer here at the Strategic Workforce Planning and Improvement Branch within the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service. Hi, Colette.
Hi, Shelley.
All right, so let's just start with it right away. Scholarships. I know you facilitate scholarships where people can fly all about and go learn in different languages, including English. So tell us a little bit about that. How does that work?
All right, so our scholarship offers are through the Ministry of Finance, Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade, through bilateral partners, country to country, or multilateral partners, agency to country. You're facilitated to study from the undergraduate level to the postgraduate, fields of engineering, technology, education, climate change, etc. But they're all aligned to GOJ priorities right now.
Of course. And so for the person who is interested, who's watching us right now and would like to study in a certain program, how can they participate? Where do they apply? And are there particular times that they need to look out for the information, or can they apply whenever they feel like?
All right, so all our scholarship offers come in at a particular time. So currently there's the UK Commonwealth Scholarship, which is open now and closes on October 17th at 11 a.m. We'll have the Marcus Garvis Graduate Public Sector Scholarship opening on October 17th, which is targeted to the public sector employees. The Cuba-Jamaica Bilateral Scholarship is currently open and will close on November 1, and that's for persons who are interested to pursue studies in medicine. We have 21 scholarships from Cuba this year, up from 7, so that's a great and awesome feat. We will also be having the STEM UTEX scholarship, which is continuing, and the Micro STEM scholarship, which is continuing. Now, those two scholarships are geared towards anyone who is interested in pursuing courses in STEM. So that's science, technology, engineering, and math, whether to be a teacher or just a STEM professional.
Boy, that sounds like a whole heap of things are going on, man. Tell me where they can go to find out more information about all of those nice things you just tell us about.
All those information can be found on the Ministry of Finance's website and all their social media handles. So that includes Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, all of them.
Where they all about following.
You apply online, which is what the donors require, and most of the times it's submitted straight to the donor entities.
All right, so before we leave, I have to talk about the B word. You know the B word that everybody able to say, lad, me can't buy down, changa me, hold me under bandage. It's actually called bonding, not bandage. So tell us a little bit about that. How does that work and why is it necessary?
All right, so the term bonding, yes, it's becoming a bit archaic. So what we prefer to call it now is a service level agreement. This agreement is for you to say, we have invested in you as the government of Jamaica, and all we're asking is that you come back and develop the country. Yes. So we provided an opportunity. We keep on complaining that Jamaica is not going anywhere, but it will never go anywhere if we don't invest in it. And that's how we have to do. Human capital development will aid in this investment. So once you have received a benefit, 300,000 or more, you're required to sign a loan agreement for education and training. That's what we call the bond. So it's really a service level agreement, minimum 2 years, maximum 5 years.
All right, it sounds like a good time, but I think that a lot of people would be more open to it if they were guaranteed somewhere to do their service.
Well, most of the times they're allowed to work in the island and not only within the public sector. So you're not bonded to the public sector, but you're bonded to the country, right? And sometimes the donor will even say, okay, we have this initiative in CARICOM at this particular location. This is where the person will serve the bond, and they'll also stipulate the time period. So it is not hard and fast, but the donors do decide what will happen with that scholarship recipient.
Well, I don't think that is unreasonable, and I think that is important for us to have a more fulsome conversation around this commitment, because it is a relationship, and as one is invested in, there's something that is required of you to give back, and I think it's only fair. And I want to say thank you so much, Colette, for talking to us, and thank you for watching. And you know what? I hope you learned something new today. I certainly did, and I'll see you next time. This is the MOFPS at Your Service Expo.